Man, talk about dead this morning. What's going on? Something? Is there a show going on I'm not aware of? Thought I did this early enough in the morning. Oh, well. Well, I'll take you to work with me for now. I guess I'll wait for the room to populate. Drop me a line and I'll just listen in from over there. But this is Good Morning Gunchannels number 30. As far as I'm aware, the early watch should be returning, I believe, Friday. So this might be my last week for a while, which is cool. I don't mind. They're just kind of doing this to fill in the time for you guys. But, I'll be right back. look what I have here.
Hey.
What the hell's going on this morning? Seems like everybody's missing. Huh?
I went to the range.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that yesterday. You're like, I'm gonna go in the morning. Okay, cool. How'd that go?
I should have took more ammo.
And breakfast.
It was alright. It was a nice day.
Yeah. It's hot as hell here. It's already 90 outside.
It's probably 72 here.
Could use some of that. Yeah, tomorrow's the big day. They called me right before I walked out of work or out of the house this morning, and they were like, "We need you to take a questionnaire, so the doctor will ask you less questions when you're here tomorrow." And I'm like, "Okay." It took 25 minutes. I guess things are getting serious now because they're asking all the right questions.
I hope they get serious before you drop dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to know what the hell's going on. I feel somewhat okay today. A little tight, but not nearly as dude. Monday was bad.
I can tell you, whenever I had issues going on, it would come and go.
Oh, a dad insult to injury. I got spots on my tonsils. Like I don't even feel it, but I saw them. 2 big ones. Let me go answer this real quick. I'll be right back.
What are you using, a hammer drill?
Nah. Give me a sec. I'll explain when I get back. Or not. I love when calls solve themselves. No, it's not a hammer drill. It's a standard one. It's just the thing is I set the torque on the clutch real low, so I don't over tighten the screws. Using a drill when you're installing like Blu-ray drives, you know, they're real thin, they strip real easy. So I put it on a low setting, or low enough setting.
Use them to put skins and shit on them little enclosed trailers, and they're pretty thin, not like a Blu-ray drive, but
yeah, I mean these things are only like 8 mil thick at the most. Everyone's trying to cut costs and lower weights. So. That's all it is. I'm already halfway through. I only got one left to do. I should be just burning shit.
Those trailers can be either 24,000 to 30.
Yeah, these are like probably, I think it's 8 millionths. I think that's how they measure them. Just like plastic bags. It's a thin sheet of steel, and then they drill and tap it to take an M3 screw, tiny thing. No, I set up the show prep and the reminders last night before I went to bed. So basically all I did this morning was log in, update the overview, hit the start button, and walked out the door. And so this is the way it is since I got here. It's been a slow week. Today's a really pivotal day in history too. I got some good stuff for it. Okay, forgot the fee for the data. Anyway, that's what's going on. Love to get some range time in like you did. Oh, I got a message from Heavy. Well, that's probably where everybody is. All right. You want to jump in over there?
Yeah.
And I guess we'll just populate this when he's finished.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll see you there. Back and get the link for you guys as soon as my computer stops being autistic. And link is out. You may flood in at will. The oil field. I got a buddy who works in the oil fields, and he's always taking pictures of taco truck burritos, and I'm just like, oh, you bastard. Dude makes epic money, and he knows what he likes to eat, and everybody else likes to eat it too. You know, somebody who surprisingly makes good burritos, tacos, breakfast tacos. If you have a Stripes in your area, and they have like one of those, what do they call it, taco pallets or something built into it, epic. Oh shit! Apparently my friend's driving a rig now. Superbike rider Davey Lambert dies after competing in the Isle of Man TT on Sunday. Well, it happens. What's going on? Yes, resume from last position. Very good. Everybody's eating because it's lunch channels time. Imagine that. I can't do the daily dump of info until 2, so because I'll have to get a little bit louder. Boss goes to lunch late on these days. So you are at work with me today, but no drill noises. Today is something much simpler. The loose wire behind my desk. Fans keep turning off. Today, I'm back to QC. I don't mind. Make the day go by kind of slow though. Oh, and I finally remembered why I didn't pick a vehicle today, because it was part of the history of today already anyway. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. If I can, I'll try to jump in from the hospital. I'll host from the house and jump into the hospital or something, if they let me. From the sound of things, it's going to be a full day. Kind of sucks. I hate when I get an idea to do something in my head, because then it sort of just plagues my brain for the rest of the time until I do something about it. I almost feel guilty for even thinking about trading off my 686. Almost. QC work is monotonous. It is sort of, it's kind of cool in a way. Like sometimes it's pretty cool, especially if it's something you're interested in. Oh, shit. I have a globalist.
Yeah, what's happening? I felt bad you're in here all by yourself.
Oh, thanks.
I know how G hates dead air, so
The FCC penalizes for dead air. You know that? A radio station actually has dead air for more than 7 seconds. I think they get hit with a $50,000 fine.
that's crazy. That's government for you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, HMS NBC gets to stay on the air.
Yeah. Oh, the media, man, they blow my mind with their stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Even like Fox News says dope shit all the time. It's like, oh.
I'm going to repeat G's announcement for those watching, maybe on YouTube. But thanks to your efforts with the shit, I forgot what it's called already. Kickstarter campaign. The Wild West playing cards will not only be made, but they will be made in America. And even better, what's better than having something made in America? It's gonna be made in Texas. Fuck yeah. So your Old West playing cards will be made here in Texas, in the United States.
Old West playing cards made in an Old West state.
That's been poisoned with a group of Antifa people who want to tear down statues of Sam Houston. We should just expel them all out of the state for that bullshit. I can't even believe they're even given an audience.
See, I thought Sam Houston was kind of anti-slavery because I remember he got super pissed when Texas seceded.
Supposedly, he was a slave owner himself, according to Texas Antifa. I have never once in my entire Texas history tutelage ever heard that, though.
I mean, a lot of like Thomas Jefferson, he owned slaves, but he
banged his slaves.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. It's like he's a slave owner, but as he's writing the Constitution, he's putting words in there to almost ensure that slavery will end at some point.
Right, but didn't he? Wasn't most of his slaves actually women, and they were house workers, and he actually paid them a living wage?
I don't know. I don't know enough about him, but I do know that originally it was supposed to be, life, liberty, and the pursuit of property.
Yeah.
But he realized, oh, well, people in the South and slave states will say, well, see, the Constitution guarantees me a right to property, therefore slavery is legal in my mind.
I know he banged his slaves. Like, if I was living in that era, I would only buy women. I know that's really shitty to say, but I mean, if you're a product of that era, you would either do it or you don't do it, right? But if I had to do it, I would probably give them a living wage and just whatever. I'd buy my harem.
And wasn't he hooking up with Sally Hemings or whatever her name was?
Man ahead of his time. That's morbid, I guess.
Knives.
Are you suffering from separation anxiety yet?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'll say that's why he's got a tear in his eye.
He's so lonely. He missed the last train out of California.
No, I was talking to Heavy yesterday.
Because he's leaving on a midnight train from California. Gotta get Gladys Knight to sing you a song, man.
I'm sad. I'm sad that I'm broke now.
Really?
I had to pay my bills yesterday.
Are you paid off?
Nope.
So those Yakuza still got you on the hook, huh?
5G's worth?
Damn. Sounds like my Capital One bill.
Yeah, I just paid off some of my credit card this morning.
On top of that, it's my aunt. I gotta pay her $4,000.
What? So you owe 9?
Yeah.
Have you ever considered? I'm considering doing this. Go to your bank, take a loan, personal loan, for like 10 grand, pay off all your debts, and that way you only have one payment.
Finally joining the early Quark edition.
Yeah, it was Quark edition, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was in Heavy's chat and you started your chat and it's just
Oh yeah, we definitely got quarked.
the morning Quark edition.
It's cool. Heavy needed to test his new Freedom connection. So.
But have you had a chat this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a chat this morning.
He's trying to make sure everything worked, which appears to be the case. But he's not sure if he's going to do Friday night sites like before because scheduling. His schedule.
Yeah. I just got back from the gun shop.
Oh yeah? Pick up any
Yeah, I picked up that lower receiver.
lower? I thought you bought an upper recently.
I did.
Okay, so this is for that.
Yes, exactly. I
Is this
bought
the
an
one that
upper
you said
about
was like
20.
$29 or something.
The Memorial. I know people have gone nuts over this whole Memorial Day sale stuff, but the issue is, Primary Arms had Anderson closed trigger guard receivers for $29.
It's pretty hard to beat.
It's
And
pretty
yeah,
good.
and if someone says, "Well, yeah, had to pay $20 shipping," I paid U.S. postal shipping.
Yeah.
So it was anywhere, but I don't remember the exact number, but it was anywhere between $6 and $8.
Yeah, flat rate box, I think it's like $8. It ain't shit.
Because if it's from FFL to FFL, you can ship it as long as it's not a handgun via the U.S. Postal Service.
Flippy seems to think that maybe he knows, maybe he looked into this. I never bothered, but he has the opinion that if I sold him my 686, I could just mail it straight to his house.
No.
Like, really? I don't know about that, man.
Texas.
Like, I don't mind making a little bit of a road trip.
Don't meet the flipster.
The proof of Flippy.
He got an ACOG the other day, posted it on his Instagram.
Yeah, he was on yesterday.
He doesn't know where to install it.
Hey, side chat, Sean.
I don't have my side chat. I'm hosting from home.
Okay, let's just put it this way.
Oh, wait,
I know where Flippy is.
Proof of residence.
Wait a minute. I can probably look at it through the phone since you sent it. Shit. Went the wrong way. No, it ain't in there.
Yeah. I know where Flippy is.
So don't let Mika find out. He'll mail himself there.
That's funny.
Flippy,
You are real.
Flippy, Panda, I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
It's like, I do not believe you are a real person.
It's real.
Hey, wasn't he in Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mika did go to Texas, and then he went to Arizona and hung out with Jimmy and Bob and everyone.
I think Mika had a map out of all these places. Where could he be?
Oh.
A big ass state.
Okay, G. Apparently I can. I can mail it to him inside my own state. That's awesome.
Yeah, as
I
long
didn't know
as
that.
you as long as you live in the same state, it's okay.
That's fucking cool.
Like if you like in my state, if I mailed something to somebody, I'd have to know they have if it's a handgun, I'd have to know if they have a permit or not.
Well, the issue is in the U.S. Postal Service won't let you mail handguns, will they?
Yeah, it's FedEx and UPS.
Yes.
Yeah, but UPS and FedEx will probably.
Yeah, UPS and FedEx. You have to UPS or FedEx it to them.
That's the gun show loophole. I ain't buying that.
AKA private sales.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to figure out, because the whole 68 gun control, that regulates interstate commerce, correct? Like that set up the whole FFL process. But technically, if something doesn't leave the state, then therefore it's not interstate commerce. So how would they pass a law to regulate the states? Like, isn't that kind of overstepping their power, like the 10th Amendment or whatever?
It's all due to interpretation. Or subject to interpretation, I guess. I don't know. I just might be shockwave ponery soon. That's what I'm saying.
Because I'm wondering, like, if they did get that passed somehow, like, would they have to, like, add it to the 68 gun control, or would they just come up with a new law saying, like, you can no longer sell firearms without going through a FFL?
That would bite.
Gonna trigger G soon. I wonder how his what would you call what he made yesterday? Mudslide Cocoa Crispy Mudslide Krispies.
I want one
I'm
so
other
bad.
motherfucker.
Dude, the minute you left, G was like, that motherfucker left just in time. He's like, I was about to just put his ass into diabetic shock.
I'm done.
Knives is just like, I want those so bad.
Right.
Nah, man. Yesterday you started talking about fun. I was eating the Snickers. Yeah, now I just had to put it away.
We're gonna have
It's in my freezer right now.
make Cochilio the fifth Ninja Turtle. Photoshop his picture so like the headband and armbands are brown for chocolate.
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 There we go.
He'll have like a bandolier of Cadbury Easter eggs across the chest.
Yeah, I want a bandolier of pure Snicker bars on the top, all the way down.
Oh, like throwing knives.
Yeah.
Little pouch on the thigh.
You just throw it up in the air and then you catch it with your mouth.
Knives is the candy warrior of gun channels.
I want a bandolier, a 338, all the way across, with the sombrero and the Sancho.
Sombrero and a Santa.
Hell yeah, man, that'd be awesome, dude.
That would be pretty
Show
hilarious.
up to the cowboy shoe. Oh, can't use this? Bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna say Knives is the only one that can wear a sombrero anymore because now it's cultural appropriation. If we did it,
Stupid, man.
Nah, I could probably get away with it in Arizona.
like when I mow the lawn, I have this like it's not a sombrero, but it's like a pretty big like straw hat, and I'm just like, I wonder if Omar ever looks over here and he's just like, "You son of a bitch, you're taking my culture," or if he's just like, "Hey, that's a good idea, gringo."
Angry
Gringo, that's a good idea. I can't do a Spanish accent, so.
Hey, if you guys ever have time, go listen to a song called it's made by those gringos.
Those
It's called
Gringos.
My Wife's Vibrator. It's fucking funny, dude. It's a good song too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're veterans too. Air Force veterans.
You learn something every day.
Angry was touched by a Canadian today for Girl of the Day.
I was gonna say, did Bob show up at his house?
He has selected Emily Van Camp, better known as Agent Carter's niece in the Captain America world. She is, something else.
Was she like his neighbor in the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Oh man. Today we tip our glass of Molson Ice for Emily Van Camp.
Yeah, I just remember after, what was it?
And our desire to eat a different kind of poutine.
Oh, that's bad, Sean.
I know. Womp womp.
I just remember, I think the last movie, the last Captain America movie.
Civil War.
Yeah, there's like this whole big push for like the next Captain America to somehow make like Steve Rogers and Bucky lovers or something.
Oh no, fuck no.
And it was like, it's time we make Captain America gay, and I'm just like, why?
Fuck no.
No, if you make Captain America gay, I'm going to revolt.
In the lore, though, doesn't Bucky eventually become Captain America? After
I
Roger
think
dies?
so, and then eventually, God, the guy that plays the Falcon, I think he eventually becomes Captain America. But I think in the new Captain America, he's working for Hydra. He's been like a traitor the whole time, which like really pissed off a bunch of people.
Yep. Are they going to renege on that, or are they going to go through with it?
Well, I don't know. Like I read the stuff that Marvel and DC were trying to like kind of capitulate to like the social justice warriors, but then no one started buying their comics, so there was like, yeah, we might have to make like Iron Man white again, or someone. I think Captain America, he's played by the guy that plays the Falcon. They're like, yeah, we might have to make him white again because no one's buying our comics now.
because that's not the Captain America we grew up with. You know, that's not the Captain America people wanted to see. And
no, Chris Evans
trying to
makes a
change.
convincing Captain America. He definitely does.
No, I mean the
Sorry,
comics.
How about the Falcon? I got you.
I mean, we have a fixed image of what he's supposed to look like in the comics, and the issue is when you change that and try and change the story and everything. If it's not a good story, if it's a shit story, then yeah, people aren't gonna like it. And if they don't like it, well, they're obviously not gonna spend money on it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I've seen that picture before when it's like Captain America's actually Captain Puerto Rico. If you look
I
at his
still like that
uniform.
Photoshop of Bucky, the Winter Soldier, where he's got Captain America's shield in Russian colors and it says Captain Spetsnaz. I was like, oh hell yeah, I can stand behind that. The boss say it's okay. Captain Spetsnaz.
No, not Captain Spetsnaz. No, it'd be like Captain Soviet or something like that. No, Comrade Soviet. There we go. He works for the Politburo.
They cannot make Captain America gay. That's verboten.
For Putin.
They can make Red Skull gay. I think that's okay. Like he has to come back eventually, right? He was just banished in the other side of the galaxy, but he's gonna have to eventually come back.
So this time he's gonna look like Mike Pence when he comes back.
Oh god, he was like Stir Roger.
Wow.
I've come for your vibranium. You can't have my vibrator. I said vibranium, you idiots.
Yeah, I was watching. There's these cartoon shorts that this one guy does on YouTube, where he does movies how they should have ended. I don't know if you've seen that, Sean.
Oh, the alternate tellings, yeah.
You know, it's like Captain America, how it should have ended. It's like the scientist guy is like, but my Führer, why do you want them in English? And the Red Skull is just like, do not question my genius. It's hilarious. So it's like Captain America, how it should have ended. It's like it's also he also did one with the Force Awakens, how it should have ended alternative, and basically Princess Leia said, since we've had 30 years and the plans, we've built the super weapon of our own. Fire the right back at you, Commander. And the commander goes right back at you, coming at you, and he fires it and blows up the planet. There's that taken care of. Star Wars is done.
I was a little disappointed with Force Awakens.
I was too. Maybe the next one will be better.
It's like, man, I just feel like I just watched A New Hope with new actors.
In killing off old actors.
Yeah.
Don't think this the wrong way, but I want to see the Wookiee die. I wanted the Wookiee die before Han. Just saying.
See, Harrison Ford, he's been trying for them to kill off that actor since like the end of Empire Strikes Back. You know, he's tired of playing Han Solo.
Yeah, but it's what he don't think that he shouldn't have a problem with this because it's what made his career.
Yeah. Well, see, in like the last film, he's just like this disgruntled divorcee who's having like sibling problems.
Yeah.
It almost made him like less cool.
Maybe it's time for Star Wars to step aside and ride off into the sunset once and for all.
Maybe.
And it's like clearly.
But I'm only gonna say that if we retire Star Trek as well.
Oh no.
It's like clearly Leia has consensed the Force. Like, why hasn't she been training for 30 years?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she'll whip out a lightsaber in the new one, but who knows?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, kind of with Raphael, it's like, I'm thinking maybe they'll somehow explain that in the new film. But yeah, it's like she's suddenly beating Kylo Ren in a lightsaber duel and using mind tricks and shit. Like, at least Luke had like a couple days of training with Obi-Wan.
And Yoda.
Well, I'm talking about in the A New Hope. But then again, he didn't fight, Darth Vader in the first film. Where it's like with Rey, she gets captured, and then all of a sudden, like, she figures out how to read minds and use mind tricks and fight people with a lightsaber.
Maybe she was a psychic vampire. She matrixed the information out one bite at a time.
My theory was that she's already had training, but somehow she's like had amnesia or something. And I think it was Luke that dropped her off on Jakku, not her parents.
Yeah. And we lost Knives.
You geeked him into oblivion.
Somehow Star
He's
Wars
trying to
reminded
go-
him of chocolate.
He's trying to go get his Snickers bandolier.
I think it's supposed to be Cadbury eggs, so they're like grenades.
No, it's gonna be Snickers.
Kunai pouch full of Snickers, though.
And he's like, "Oh, Chewbacca has a bandolier, and I want a bandolier chocolate. Gotta go."
Nunchucks made out of Twizzlers.
Oh, fucking Twizzlers are nasty red wines.
It's like
He
candle
prefers
wax.
red vines over Twizzlers.
Twizzlers are like fucking chewing on candle wax.
Mm-hmm.
I like Twizzlers, but I only like the cherry ones.
Yeah, those are alright.
You know, the pull and peel stuff.
Mhm.
I just,
used to bite
I don't
the
even,
ends off and use them as straws.
I don't even, I don't even pull them apart. I just eat the whole thing. Just fuck it.
Still feels like I'm eating candle wax though.
Well, it's like that Lonely Island song, "Mr. Pibbs and Red Vines equals crazy delicious."
I drink Mr. Pibb.
Hey,
Okay.
don't they grill call me today?
Is that?
What?
Don't they grill call me today?
That's what I thought.
It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah. Today they're doing all like the head of the NSA already came out and was like, "Yeah, Trump never told me to do anything illegal about like an investigation of Russia or something." So
Obama did though.
yeah, it's like I'm hoping on Thursday Comey comes out and was like, "Yeah, we haven't found any evidence of collusion. Trump never pressured me to drop the investigation," and it just destroys the Democrats' narrative. Because then they'll finally have to admit that I was like, "Oh yeah, maybe Hillary was a terrible candidate. We should
No,
run her
but
in 2020."
She was the best candidate they ever had, right? Right?
Right.
I'll be honest. I think Bernie was a better candidate than her.
No man, she's gonna come out. Oh, fucking Colin's gonna come out. I plead the
It's like
fifth.
trying to choose
The
between
fifth.
syphilis and gonorrhea. Which one's the best STD?
Well, Bernie wasn't as anti-gun as she was. So
He was. He still wasn't pro-gun, but the issue is he wasn't for getting rid of the manufacturing businesses in the United States.
yeah,
So even if they were
exactly.
manufacturing guns, he said, "No, I don't support getting rid of the manufacturing here in the United States."
Ooh, that reminds me. The
Whereas Clinton
statistics
wanted
for
to get rid of
background
it.
checks for last month came in.
Yeah,
There's
record.
an increase, 1.9 million.
Yeah, I think it was a record from what I read.
Plus one, I just did a background check today, so apparently I
That's
passed
fine.
again. Figure that one out.
Yeah, when you get your concealed carry.
Here we go.
When I feel like it, Knives.
Let them have it.
Shit, I would have done it a while ago.
What do you got to carry? A Snickers bar?
Yeah.
Cadbury eggs.
Cadbury eggs? Are those legal in California?
It's got
No.
high capacity, high fructose corn syrup, so they're heavily regulated.
They are heavily regulated. You can't buy one without a
You
permit.
can't have more than 10 grams of high fructose
High
corn
fructose
syrup.
Higher or
syrup.
lower, G?
Man, I just got my bandolier full of Snicker bars. Dude, we should do that, man. Change the profile and do that shit.
High capacity sugars, no more than 10 grams allowed.
Well, Knives, only if we can redo that image of yours to have him wearing a sombrero.
Let's see.
Yeah, you can't be able to do that, man. It'll cover up the sombrero.
So I guess my state might vote on the constitutional carry bill today.
Oh, man.
Bet you the Democrats voted down.
Well, it still has to pass the Senate, but the Senate's, majority Republican, so
That doesn't mean nothing.
This is their exact number, G. Basically, it's just illustrating that purchases are still robust, which means the economy must be doing good because people have disposable income, which means they'll buy another firearm, which is a good thing. It's, let's see, 92,677 more than last year, the same month last year.
and moms demand action. They're already piling into our legislator, trying to protest.
Divorced mom need attention.
Yeah.
Gee, they weren't saying it in a bad way. They were portraying it that the economy's doing well and gun sales are still holding, which is a good thing. If you have more money to spend, you're going to spend it. Right back.
Hey, man, you ever heard from that job yet?
They're mailing me something today, so I'm assuming it's a hiring packet, I hope.
Good luck, man.
And not a rejection packet.
Oh, I don't think they would 2-day air a rejection letter.
You never know.
Yeah, I understand. I ain't holding out anything till I read it.
There are always assholes out there.
Oy, oy, oy.
How's the barbecue?
Barbecue.
So you're saying that the numbers stay the same because they've added a new criteria, which makes these people who do interpersonal trades where they have to go to an FFL still do a 4473.
They've changed the 4473 because the last time I signed one, it was different than the one I did today.
January.
Yeah.
So what does it look like now?
It's got one change on the form.
They added and removed questions.
As
Oh.
far as I know, they only changed one. Like every time I go and fill one out now, they're like, "Oh, be mindful of this when it changed." I'm like, "Okay." Damn it, this fucking drive ain't working.
But apparently I can still pass a background check.
Yeah, can't you just do it like in Jumanji, just give them gold? Instead of gold, you give them candy?
Oh, hey, G saying you're slacking on your job, Knives.
Ours
that
aren't
time
promoting
already?
themselves.
So says G.
Your turn, Connery, first.
I do learn at the bottom of the hour, but I guess I can do it now. As a reminder to all you folks watching at YouTube and other places to come on down to Gunchannels.com where it's
Speak up.
free to join on the conversation. Also, you can help steer conversations on long format shows such as this.
Sometimes we desperately need it. You don't want
Especially
an,
when chat turns to fucking Star Wars.
well, you don't want another Dano's gay Blue Oyster bar stories like we had the other week.
Please don't make us talk about sea bass flavored cigars again.
Yeah, we almost killed an endangered turtle last time.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. We got bayonets and patches and all good channels apparel. Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. Hey man, have you heard about those playing card decks? The old West guns?
I have. I've ordered some. And you can order some yourself. You can head over to that Kickstarter.
You can find them at Kickstarter.com. Old West gun playing card deck.
Now,
That's it. Wrong word again.
Yeah, nice. You need to get that as your avatar.
Sorry, G.
more fun than good.
I think he's totally rocking the assless chaps, too.
Oh man.
Oh, shit! I'll send it to the side chat so you can see it. It's hilarious. I told Knives that he needs to use this as a new avatar.
Cuchillo's assless chaps is now trending on Gunchannels.
That's pretty good.
We're so going to hell.
I thought it was hilarious. I had to share.
Hey, nice strike. One of these days I'm gonna meet you and I'm gonna fucking kick you straight in the balls. And you're gonna wonder why.
I'll bribe you with chocolate.
Turtle.
I will bribe you with chocolate knives.
I can hear the police report now. It's like, yeah, some Mexican punched me in the nuts and then proceeded to run away very slowly. Steadily and slowly.
With a Snickers bar.
The scent of chocolate still permeating the crime scene.
I did not think I would find a picture like that on the internet. I just typed in Ninja Turtle with sombrero, and right there.
You sure there wasn't like a gay Ninja Turtle with sombrero in there?
I don't know. That's not what I was looking for, but it applies.
I definitely like
a
the flamingo dove necklace.
Yeah.
That's a Spaniard.
Knives killed his hashtag.
Fuck that shit.
I already immortalized it as a trending hashtag on Gunchannels. Sorry.
I am Mordor. The chicken I am Mordor. Them double dip cigars they gonna sell.
I think the 30-foot fracker model is actually the most popular seller we've got. Oh, don't worry, it's just denim.
I thought those are cigars. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna restart.
All right.
AKA grab some chocolate.
Remember that dude that high school kid who died on like Mountain Dew, a Red Bull, and like a Diet Coke or some shit.
It was he's mixing alcohol and Red Bull.
No, it was like a high school kid before he went to class or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He drank some kind of energy drink, and he had like an underlying undiagnosed heart condition, and it like killed him.
It's like I'm trying to remember back in the day, man. I used to pound down a bottle, like a box of Nerds with a fucking Snickers bar and like 2 cans of Jolt.
I miss Jolt.
You can still order it.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can. I saw an article the other day, and it was like foods from the 90s, or it was like things from the 90s you thought were gone forever, and Jolt was one of them. Dunkaroos was one of them.
No, I still see Dunkaroos in stores.
See, I haven't seen any of those in a long time. Or maybe I just miss them.
Have you been looking for them?
But yeah, they had Jolt on there. You can still buy Jolt.
Yeah, out of stock in a lot of places, but there's a yes, they're still making it.
Yeah, but the thing is, I used to buy Jolt in the cans. They've got them in the bottles.
You can get them in bottles or cans. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Most of the bottles are the most popular.
See, y'all are old enough. Do y'all remember a drink? It was called Clearly Canadian.
Oh yeah.
I used to love those things.
I remember one called Everclear.
White.
Now, there was a soda I used to drink a long while ago.
Sir?
It was no Surge. We already talked about Surge before. It was before Surge came out. It was called what was it? Kick. You ever have Kick?
I think I remember hearing about it. I don't think I ever had it.
This was before Red Bull too.
Kick was like 1995.
Yeah, the cans looked like Red Bull cans and the bottles looked like Surge bottles.
I remember when my friends, right before Red Bull got approved here, a bunch of my friends went to Europe, and they were talking about Red Bull. They're like, oh, yeah, there's this drink over there, and like keeps you up, and it's awesome. And eventually it's made its way here after the FDA approved it.
I like the reverse, the inverse drink. It's called Purple Drank. It says slow your roll right on the side of the can. Shit's awesome.
Do you remember that drink? I can't remember what it was called, but it looked like a lava lamp. It was like little things floating around in it.
Goldschlager?
No, it wasn't alcoholic. It was a soda. And it came out in like the 90s, and it only lasted a couple years. But yeah, it had like these little itty bitty like balls in them, and they're like purple and blue
Orbits?
and red. Yeah, orbits. Yeah, I remember orbits.
Except the Asian version of that's just tapioca tea, milk tea.
Apparently, you can still order Clearly Canadian.
And what type of beverage is Clearly Canadian?
It's
Molson
just like a sparkling water.
Oh,
If Bob was here, he'd be like, Molson Ice, eh?
Yeah.
we finally bottled moose piss.
Actually, one of my favorite drinks is called Moose Drool. It's made in Montana, though. It's good.
See, Clearly Canadian, it's all natural, non-GMO, gluten-free, and vegan. You can only order it by the pallets. I don't think I want 108 cases of it.
You guys really don't have to stop talking just because I have to answer the phone.
Clearly, my clearly Canadian story was going nowhere.
I'm napping.
Trying to get that snooze badge.
Man,
Ooh, Fresh
I made dinner
Market
yesterday.
sells clearly Canadian.
Since it's one channel time, I Julia Childs, remember her, the chef?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
She had a recipe for, I think it's called beef bouillon. I don't know how to pronounce that last word. I never get it right. But anyway, it's like French beef stew. I swear to Christ, man, I made it last night. I ate it like it was the last day of my life. It was fucking epic. Like I overdid the wine. I overdid everything. I put extra of everything in it, and I made a pot big enough to serve 6 people. I gave my dad a bowl. I gave my mom a bowl. And I kept going back to the pot to fill my bowl. And the next thing I knew, I ate all of it.
That'll happen.
So good. And like my mom kept looking at me. She's like, I don't think this is good for you. And I looked at her and I'm like, there's nothing in here that's not good for me. I'm like, it's lean meat, it's vegetables. It's got an entire magnum of wine in it. And I drank the rest of it that I didn't put in the pot. I'm like, it's perfectly good for me. She's like, yeah, but I don't think those 6 croissants you're eating with it are good for you.
Yeah, probably not.
All I know is it was good. It takes 4 hours to make it, but it's worth every second.
All I know is
President Trump told him, I need loyalty, according to prepared remarks or something. It just popped up. What president? I mean, what's wrong with saying I need loyalty? He didn't
No
say
idea.
I need you to break the law. He just says I need your loyalty as the director of the FBI.
And if he says I can't give you my loyalty, then
Then you can't work for me.
that's the point.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Comey needs to be reminded that justice is supposed to be blind, and someone needs to just stick their thumb holes in his thumb in his eye socket, and pop them out. Yeah. There. Let this be
It still
what
wouldn't work.
justice is supposed to be. Next time they'll find you on the side of a jogging trail over there in front of you. Man of integrity, my ass. How do you lay out 13 minutes and 40 seconds of damning evidence and then the last 90 seconds go, but we're not gonna prosecute. We don't have a case here.
yeah, right.
Piece of shit.
Well, I think he was thinking that Loretta Lynch wouldn't press charges, and then all this information would have come out after the election, and it would have pissed off like half the country. So I think that's why he thought he needed to do it.
Isn't she
Half?
the woman that
Half?
Well, you gotta think half the country voted for Clinton, the other half voted for Trump or someone else.
I don't know about
what
that.
was it? Less than 30% of the population actually went to the polls, right? So
Yeah.
Well, not half, as in like I was talking about half the people that voted.
could you imagine if voting was a mandatory thing and the vote was 320 million votes?
And we probably wouldn't only have 2 parties.
I mean, it would be literally, you don't have the right to bitch if you don't exercise your right to vote.
Yeah.
That'd be great. God damn it. I dropped that shit at Google. It's karma, dude. Every time I talk shit, something happens.
Well, stop talking. That reminds me of I'm sure y'all have all heard it, but one of my buddies, he found this clip on YouTube. It was a YouTube concert. And, Bono just got done, rocking out and whatnot. And all of a sudden he just starts clapping. And he's like, every time I clap my hands, a little child in Africa starves to death. And you can hear someone in the audience would be like, well, stop clapping, damn it.
Yeah. Those used to be Sally Struthers jokes.
Ooh.
They were. They used to be. Every time you send a dime to help a starving child in Africa, he stops starving. because Sally Struthers ate it. Orbits. I remember a malt liquor. I think they just called it malt beverage, kind of like Zimas were. There was this one called UFO. It was good. UFO was really good, but now UFO is a wit beer, a white beer. So like they can't make that anymore because the name got bought out by somebody else.
Yeah, I remember buying the UFO, but it was actually like a beer. Then again, I'm younger than you, so I haven't been buying alcohol as long.
Yeah, like the ones that you see nowadays, it's that label go.
Like I haven't seen any UFO in a long time. Like I thought maybe they got bought out by somebody.
Yeah, UFO white. This is it. I can't remember the name of the brewery. Harpoon. I think that's it. Harpoon bought it out, and they make a Hefeweizen out of it. But the original drink was a clear malt, like a Zima type thing. But it was really good. I remember those were really good.
Yeah, one of my buddies, he was in the Navy, and he sent me a picture of him in Japan drinking a Zima. I guess they still make it over there.
I heard they're coming back here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't remember ever drinking one. I just remember the bottles looked really cool.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember about them, because I think they disappeared right before I turned 21.
First beer I ever drank that I bought myself was a Red Dog.
Oh God!
I thought the commercials were clever.
With the bulldog?
Yeah, like Beero Dog. I still have a bottle from that original 6-pack. I still have.
You guys are probably a little bit too young, as I was a little bit too young as well. Catch any of the preserved Billy beer?
Oh yeah.
My dad talked about it, but I don't think he ever. I never
See them
saw
all
any.
the time in antique shops. People still have 6-packs of
It
with
was,
pull-off tabs.
Yeah, it was Jimmy Carter's brother.
Skunk water beer when it was fresh.
Yeah. Miller Coors is poised to reintroduce Zima later this year.
Doesn't Trump has some brothers as well as part of
Part of what?
his original family?
Part of what?
I didn't think it was an only child.
No, I think he's got a sister and maybe a brother. I'm not sure. I know he's got a sister because he's talked about her before.
I'm just thinking there's got to be a business opportunity there.
Some dude in Mexico is making Trump toilet paper.
I got a roll of Hillary toilet paper sitting on my little memorabilia shelf.
Triple quilted with a little perforation pattern of his head.
My roommate started, "You gonna use that?" I was like, "Hell no, I'm gonna save this. It might be worth money someday." And now that she lost it, probably might be worth something. But I'm sure they're still printing it.
You should steal a sign from Cracker Barrel before they have to change their name.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like this was the last stand for white people, and it was taken down in history. What was it replaced by, Grandpa? Golden Corral.
Yeah. Caucasian cask.
Someday they'll say, you know, people actually used to come in colors.
Yeah. A long time from now.
It's inevitable, but I mean, someday humanity's going to be just this coffee with cream color.
I don't know. I think certain pockets, like people that live in like Siberia, that aren't going to have contact with anybody else due to just like the geographical location. They're going to stay their same color, but yeah, eventually, as people integrate more and have biracial children. Eventually, we're all going to be the same color.
Oh, they raised it. Imagine that. The average lifespan of an Inuit now is 68.
Yeah, they don't live very long.
No, I remember one time seeing a statistic saying maybe it was turn of the century when they did it back then, but the average lifespan of an Inuit back then was like 43. Holy shit.
Harsh climate, not the greatest diet, alcohol, stress, yeah.
Freedom has a price.
It's the seal blubber diet.
And they don't get scurvy, though.
Right. Infant mortality was one of the highest, too.
But, you know, people were also dying of relatively simple things to fix.
Liberalism?
There were just, you know, there was just a lack of doctors, medical facilities, and you know, obviously for about 50 years, there was a lack of just basic medical science and understanding on how diseases are transmitted.
I'm starting to think Oregon Trail. People died of dysentery.
Yep.
People did.
I mean, but just the understanding of disease transmission alone was almost a miracle by itself. Oh, don't do this and we won't get sick. Holy shit.
Oregon Trail on a floppy.
In one of our in our mineralogy class, we were talking about like fluorides and how the our teeth are part of that family of minerals, but that the way they discovered to fluorinate the water is they found this town somewhere where people were living like way beyond the average life expectancy, and the only thing it had in common was there was a large quantity of fluoride in the water, so it was dyeing their teeth brown. And they called it like Colorado brown stain or something. They had a name for it. But they figured out that these people weren't getting tooth decay. And once they figured out that fluorinating the water helps prevent tooth decay, like human life expectancy went up by like 20 years. Because like tooth decay, it used to kill people all the time because you get you get an infection in your mouth and you get septicemia and you die.
Yeah, especially if it's in your upper jaw because it's so close to your brain.
Yeah, so it's like just proper dental care has increased our life expectancy probably twofold.
I say this as a joke, but it's probably real. Toilet paper probably helped a lot too.
We have probably about a handful of people on Gunchannels that are also preppers. And I'm not going to mention anybody's name, but I always find it interesting on how, for the most part, not all of them, but some of them haven't really put much thought in regards to dental care. And it's like, do you realize you just can't go in there with a pair of pliers and just rip it the fucking thing out?
That's interesting you say that, because I've always imagined that if I really got into prepping, I would buy a ton of toothpaste and floss.
I've seen a guy take out a tooth with an ice skate and a rock.
My dad put it out with the fucking pliers.
What's true now would also be true then. It just by a factor of something large, 10, 100, and that's prevention, prevention, prevention. That is the best cure.
One thing people don't realize in their lower jaw is there's one gigantic ligament that runs the entire length of your jaw, and the roots actually hook around it. I didn't learn that until I had my wisdom teeth pulled. There's a ligament that runs the entire length of your jaw. It's like, no shit. Oh, man.
Well, I did some Google foo and found out that World Market sells clearly Canadian, and there's one right by my work. So after I get off tomorrow, we'll see if I can go find some. Relive my childhood.
You're gonna get home, you'll be like, I'm gonna make it rain up in this bitch.
I'm gonna show it to my roommates, and they're gonna be like, "Holy shit! I didn't even think they made those anymore." This World Market usually has some pretty good beer microbrew selection.
Yeah, first beer I ever drank was a Bud Light.
I think the first beer I drank when I was 14, I think it was a Bud Light. Bud Light or a Budweiser.
Second beer.
And I thought it was the most disgusting thing ever.
Until my brother showed me the light and I found Shiner Block.
China Bock.
Dude, you better hope I don't meet you. I'll blow your mind, man. I'll take you to like the land of Belgian beers. I find it really funny. My dad is always like, "Here, I'm a Stroh's man," and I go and I take him to World Beer and I get him like a Kronenberg. He's like, "This is fucking great." I'm like, "Yeah, why don't you tell me about how shitty French beers are?" And he's like, "They're shit." And I'm like, "You're drinking one."
I forgot to ask Heavy earlier. So I know he's in Arizona now in his place, but has he started work?
He's not sure what his schedule
This week?
looks like yet.
He told me, yeah, he's been working on it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he took off like a week or so. Because it's like, you know, if you want cable, who's going to be there to let the cable man in? That's, you know, it's just crap like that. Changing your banks.
Well, from a little bit of research on the internet, usually a 19-year-old college co-ed answers the door for the cable guy. Then the music starts. It never ends well. Testing a new model of Blu-ray player. Woohoo!
Say something, Sean.
Something.
I'm trying to audio balance your voice so I can actually hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Sean.
Hmm?
Hey, man, how you feeling today?
A little congested, but otherwise not too bad. Appointment's tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope it goes good, man.
Thanks. I'm gonna put the last 6 months behind me. That'd be great. What I'm not looking forward to is if they have to do an angiograph. You stick that thing up in your thigh. Everybody I know who's got one says, "Yeah, you're not gonna walk for a couple of days after they do that to you." I'm gonna do the history and citations and movies and everything in about 40 minutes.
I'm watching a video of the anti-gunners in the legislator house, and they're all like white middle-aged women. It's like, you do not represent a broad spectrum of the citizens of North Carolina.
Bombs demand attention.
Yep.
The old jury of my peers thing down applying.
It's like, looks like a lot of these ladies could use some little action in their life.
They used to get it all the time.
Divorce moms.
Well, they used to get their attention all the time, but then their Ashley Madison accounts got hacked. So then they got all pissed off and they were like, well, I'm going to take away something my husband loves. He's got a bunch of guns.
Divorce mom needs action. Need some action.
Moms demand attention should just change their name to
Pound
Stop Buying
sign.
Cats.
Moms need it too.
Stop buying cats. Although I am sort of jealous of Rick. He has Maine Coons. Those are awesome. If I wasn't allergic to cats, I'd have one. A Maine Coon. They're huge. Like, I'd have his haircut so he looked like a lion.
I just saw a report. Democrat narrative destroyed. Comey's opening statement says Trump isn't under a personal investigation, didn't pressure Comey to kill Russian campaign collusion investigation.
They're preempting the bullshit, huh? Who's having ice cream?
Oh, they'll claim how he was pressured and all sorts of bullshit.
The bullshit. The bullshit. Remember Ryu?
Mm-hmm.
Better.
Somebody posted a picture of Al Gore yesterday. He was testifying about some bullshit, and the first response was, anybody notice that Al Gore's starting to look like Rodney Dangerfield without the respect?
I don't get no respect.
He's starting to look like him.
Probably, I need to talk about Man Bear Pig.
He's real. Man Bear Pig is real. I think I'm going to have to cut off my guitar pick fingernails before I go to the doctor tomorrow. Otherwise, they're going to think I'm weird. If you haven't seen them before.
Somebody eating sofa.
Coming in.
What the fuck, dude?
I play guitar. And I don't use picks. I use my fingernails, and I just cut them down to rounded points, so it's easy to work with.
You know, in the fireworks world, they're called lady fingers.
What? What you're eating?
You've never purchased fireworks?
Now they're legal here in California.
No, I usually buy the artillery shells.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Can you blame
Order
me?
shells.
No, lady fingers are like 1/3 of a real firecracker.
No, I know them as those little biscotti things. Dip your coffee into, or dip them in your coffee. Those are pretty good. It is officially hot as balls outside. Could be worse, I guess. Who's eating ice cream?
I'm eating cereal.
Shredded mini wheats and I have an intimate relationship for my health. Thankfully, I don't mind them. I just wish they'd frost them on both sides. Is that too much to ask?
$19 hours, 58 minutes before Comey takes the stand.
There's a countdown clock?
Yeah.
Wow. how well he's going to sleep tonight. If his conscience is clear, he'll sleep like a dead body.
Can you imagine the liberal shitstorm if for some reason he like got hit by a car and died or something like that?
Accidental heart attack on the side of the jogging trail before he ran. He runs a jogging course every morning before he goes to work. First thing in the morning type thing. Tomorrow he's going to conveniently have a heart attack on the jogging trail. Hillary Clinton
Not Hillary.
nowhere available for comment.
Hillary Clinton was in the back of his car. So this is what you're gonna do.
So here's the deal. You're going to testify that Trump did all of this, or you're not going to make it off the jogging trail tomorrow. I can see that. I can see that happening. Then again, like the DNC already said, she's done politically. They're like, we're done with her. You know, the next DNC like star is going to be under 40. Could mean they're going to do is they're going to put her daughter up there. How do you have a net worth of $15 million and you haven't done a fucking thing yet?
No packages yet.
I keep missing out on the Daily Gun Show. I keep missing out on the Daily Gun Show.
Yeah, me too. By the time I get home and get everything situated, it's over by the time I can sit down again. Sucks. Rick wants to know, is there a link? I believe the answer to that question is indeed there is. I have to find it. I think that's the one that Knives has been posting. So it should be that one. Yeah. Come in and tell us of the injustices from the poor folks of Delaware today. Or is it Rhode Island?
Delaware.
Yes.
Hey Rick.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Counting down the minutes before Comey implicates himself. The hours, I guess. I think he's just going to go up there and he's going to be like, I'm not at liberty to answer that question now as a private citizen of the United States. It's going to be like the same.
Happy the 5th.
Pretty much. Check my local.
It's all this bullshit is why no gun bills are being worked on in the House and Senate. Because they're all fucking dealing with this shit.
There's some truth to that, yeah.
Well, we had, what was it, 7 anti-gun bills and 4 pro-gun bills in the House of Rhode Island last night, and every one of them was held for further study.
Die in committee later.
Yeah, so that's better than that's better than a kick in the nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen to the HPA.
Hey, there's going to be an armored car for sale in my area soon. It's going to need some front end work, though.
Bug out vehicle.
That's what's really funny. Armored car flips during North Houston crash, right? The front bulletproof windows are all cracked, but obviously the entire steel box of the body is perfectly pristine. Front end, bodywork's all ripped off, but what's important to the truck is still there. Let me buy that.
Yeah, time to set up a GoFundMe account.
Yeah. Help Ponery not trade off his 686 to get the Shockwave. Every dollar that goes over the goal goes towards help Ponery get the XM109 for 25mm Tuesdays. See that? It sort of went viral, but this kid started a GoFundMe to pay off a speeding ticket that he got. His ticket was like $200. He got overfunded to $2,800 or something like that from more than, I think it was almost 300 donators. And then right next to it was another GoFundMe for a woman who needed, I think it was $2,500 to put in a wheelchair ramp on her minivan. And she had like $40 from 8 donators. And it was like, this is what's wrong with America. I'm like, no shit, right? And like the kid basically implicated himself saying why he was speeding.
Yeah, it's not too smart.
He's like, I'm just trying to get to work on time. I was sitting there thinking, well, fucking leave your house earlier, douche. But yeah, they overfunded the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'm just curious on how the Dems are gonna, if Comey does indeed say all that shit, how the Dems are gonna spin it.
He's not gonna say nothing. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna be like, I don't have to answer that question because now I'm a private citizen. Like he's been practicing that. Trump firing him was probably the smartest thing he could have done because now he gave Comey an out. He'll be like, look, you don't even have to put out a 13-minute slam dunk case. You don't even have to answer shit now. It'll be great. You'll be huge.
Huge.
Somebody was making a big deal out of Ivanka Trump walking out in public in a dress that only cost $36 at Target. What I'm curious is, was it hers? Like, did she design it?
Comey's
Yeah.
statement today with some of the answers he's going to give tomorrow.
I don't know. If it's anything like the presidential debates, he already knows all the questions ahead of time.
Oh yeah, I mean he's put out an answer. Some of the answers he's going to give.
Mm-hmm.
So what that means exactly, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can imagine how that's going to start in the very beginning. Like, Mr. Comey, good morning. I'd like to start off with a very basic question. He'll be like, sure. Yeah, what country is actually granting you political asylum when you leave here today? Rumor has it, North Korea.
Trey Gordy comes out of nowhere. What the hell?
Right.
Oh yeah, some dude shoots a 12-foot python from eating goats.
Yeah, I saw that link you posted.
Ain't got a video on the bottom.
Okay, one of his statements, according to Comey's opening statement, he did tell Trump 3 times that he wasn't being investigated. And about whether he was asked to do his thing, he said, a few moments later, the president said, I need loyalty. I expect loyalty. He said, I didn't move, speak, or change my facial expression in any way during the awkward silence that followed. We simply looked at each other in silence. The conversation then moved on.
Well, I think if anybody in his cabinet, he would say that to them, you know? It's like, put all your ambitions and political bias aside. I need your loyalty for, you know, if I'm going to keep you on the job. He's not saying I need you to lie for me. He says I need your loyalty. There's a big difference. See, it's going to come down to interpretation every time. Every fucking time. If that was Loretta Lynch and Bill Clinton in an airport hangar in Arizona for 25 minutes, and he told her, I need your loyalty, Democrats would be like, he's just saying he wants her loyalty. He's not saying that he wants her to lie, right? But tomorrow it's going to be, Trump means that he wants him to lie. It'll be the exact opposite. Oh, hey, what up, Power Nap? Welcome back.
Hey, I didn't get much of a nap, but got to lay down for a while.
Uncle Tony,
Hey, Knives.
Theo Tony.
What?
Yay. Send money, Mr. Nice Foundation.
Damn, a power nap sounds good.
No, you know what sounds good? A stein full of Lowenbrow. That sounds good. Or actually, you're from the Northeast. A freaking stein of Youngling.
Yingling.
I'm down for that.
What was that?
A stein full of Youngling.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink, so I don't pay any attention to that shit.
Oh.
I'd actually go for a stein full of milk duds.
Chocolate.
Caramel.
How did G Webb's chocolate Rice Krispies come out?
What? He made them?
He was
Yeah,
making
right
chocolate
after you left yesterday.
Shit.
and he was going to melt. He was going to make the thing, then he was going to melt Hershey bars over the top. We have about a quarter-inch thick chocolate on the top of it.
Well, he should like Milk Duds, man. I see on the box they're gluten free.
Yeah, but the middle parts don't melt. Ooh, governor who could not support Trump over sexual comments resigns over his own personal sex scandal. Former Alabama Governor Robert Bentley resigned in disgrace Monday.
Booyah.
Yeah, but is he getting replaced by a Republican though, or a Democrat?
Don't know. Probably special runoff or something.
Well, wouldn't his lieutenant governor take a?
I would imagine so. Yeah,
Trick,
that's
trick,
probably most likely.
booyah.
All right, I'm gonna go lunch channel it for a bit. I'll be back.
Bring food. Me hungry. And chocolate. And stuff.
We'll get to the nuts and bolts of my show in about 20 minutes. I have to do it late on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
I had 20 minutes left of my lunch relaxation routine, then I got to get back to chores.
Helga's? Helga's?
Later.
Evidently, he's not one to think about it.
All right.
So Tony, did I think I caught you for about 30 seconds earlier when I was outside listening. Did you go shooting today?
Yes, I did.
And which ones did you take out?
2 of the Rugers and the Smith & Wesson.
Okay. Everything perform as advertised?
Yeah.
Good.
For real.
Yeah. I didn't even have like a mean thought or anything. I got pumped.
I'm waiting for my FFL to call me if I can go get my new guns.
Oh, what'd you pick up?
I haven't got them yet, but they should be here today. I got my Rock Island 1911,
Oh,
and I bought the that used police trade-in Italian Beretta 92S.
yeah.
Just waiting for my phone call. I'll be there.
Just a matter of time.
We'll pick them up and come home.
Did you get the model 52,000 from Rock Island?
Oh, what, the 1911?
Yeah.
I got the. Hang on. I got it here somewhere. Hang on, what did I do with it? Of course, when I want it, I can't find it. Here we go. There it is. Come on. I don't need to know all that stuff. Model number 51486.
Oh, the Ultra FS.
Yeah,
That's the all black one, isn't it?
that's what it looks like.
Yeah, the 52,000. That thing, it's their masterpiece right now. It's their most expensive one too. It's like $1,200.
Oh yeah.
It's 17+1 double stack 10 millimeter G10 grips, fiber optic target sights. Freaking awesome.
Well, this one's got G10 grip fiber optic sight.
Yeah, it looks a lot like one.
Yeah. I thought the price was right. I've heard good stuff about Rock Island, so I'll give it a try. Oh, just got notified. Never enough ammo is gonna go fuck yourself with McDonald's.
Yeah,
I have to go see that. I ain't seen that one yet.
that sounds good to me. It put me in this condition. So.
Damn you, Waterburger!
He spilled his coffee in his lap on his drive-through or something, pissed him off.
No, it's probably those new signature burgers. I want to try them, but I don't think I should eat them.
So
I
what?
mean, who really goes to McDonald's expecting top shelf hamburgers? It's fucking McDonald's, for crying out loud.
So what's back to things? So what's the Beretta 92S like? Are they good guns?
Yeah, I mean it's not that much different than a 92 FS. I mean, yours is the one that's got the heel release, right?
The what?
Yours is going to have the heel mag release instead of the button.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're decent. They're good shooters.
I don't have it. This is the only. I've never had a 9mm, so I thought I'll get this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as an entry level 9mm, it's fantastic.
Yeah. I doubt if I'll carry it. I'll just use it at the range.
Yeah.
I don't want my manhood called into question.
Shit. No, I still need to get one. I want to get a Enox 92 FS Enox because I'm trying to build a gun called a sword cutlass.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. It's 9 still, but it's got a longer barrel. It's got Jolly Roger grips on it. I might actually bump that up the list. I need to go ahead and get those before I can't find the grips anymore. Shockwave 92 Enox.
How much do the Inox go for? They don't make them no more.
About $750. Like I like that one that Yankee has. I think it's called the Ghost. But since I'm trying to build a specific model, I want to get a regular Enox because I'm changing the grips anyway.
I think Brandon has one too.
Yeah, I think you can buy the stainless controls, the Ghost controls anyway. So I'll probably just go that route. It was funny that you mentioned questioning your manhood thing because the sword cutlass is actually, it is a girl's gun. A chick uses it, but she has 2 of them. She dual wields that shit like a boss.
The only guns I ever liked from a fucking movie were the ones from Sucker Punch, the 1911s.
Oh yeah. Man, I haven't heard anybody mention that movie in a long time.
Nah, I only watched it once. I just like the 1911s.
If you're worried about your manhood getting questioned, the only way that you don't get your manhood questioned is if you're carrying at least a big bore revolver with a 6-inch barrel.
Shit. I ain't worried about it. Like, girls' guns in my collection are no big deal. I'm still gonna get the 3913 Ladysmith, the Walking Dead Andrea gun. Still gonna get the Beretta 92 Enoch. I'm still gonna get the.
Carrying him.
I think it's a Chief Special. That's the one that the woman used in Magnum Force. Or was that? No, it wasn't Magnum Force. It was the other one.
Sudden Impact.
Sudden Impact. Yeah, I want one of those too. Even though I'm not really big on Colt snubs, but I'd like it to have it.
If you're used to Smith & Wesson type, that Colt's going to be backwards.
Yeah, it's going to be a learning curve difference, but probably won't shoot it that much.
Yeah, somebody fell asleep.
Dano. Nappy time after lunch.
I guess he was really relaxing before Helga.
Yeah. Didn't this work late with the Uber thing? Start whipping out the music box chimes soundtrack. It's kind of funny. Hey, that means he gets a chat mapper badge.
Right on, 20-minute mark.
I just listened to his video. Oh, he's in an uproar. McDonald's new policy of putting the gay rainbow on the back of your fry packet.
On the fry packaging?
Stop trying to influence people. Just make your fucking burgers and fries. Sit down and fucking shut up. Gotta watch it. It's funny.
Yeah. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon.
That'll be one of his topics tonight.
It's gonna go off on McDonald's. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
What? Follow me?
Hell, I don't say nothing. I just go.
I'm munching on pork rinds here. I can't hear a word. Fried pork skins. That's why I'm a fat fucker.
I'm sitting here munching on milk duds. I had to do something. I was about to have a sugar crash.
I bet you my FFL will call me up about a half hour before closing. Oh, they've arrived. I don't want to drive all the way up there if they're not there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Because, I mean, where I got them, the FFL I use is the old indoor range that I go to. And that's it's a good 40, 45 minutes from here. No? It's only because I like the guys up there. That's why I do it up there. How come I'm going to go all the way up there and they ain't there? Fuck that.
I need to run into my local gun shop and order another Vaquero. Find the paper. I ordered it yesterday.
Man, I can't even take a leak without you guys going quiet.
It wasn't completely quiet.
No, we were talking. We were talking about FFLs.
Oh. I can't believe I'm still thinking about trading off my 686. God damn it. You know what? I've already thought about what I'm going to replace the 686 with. An R8. Why go 686 plus with a 7-shot when I can have a lightweight 6-inch barreled 8-round R8? That's it. I'm decided. I'm going to trade it for the Shockwave. I'll get my bellies off with my 44 Magnum 6-inch sledgehammer. I'm going to get one just like yours, Tony, but I'm going to sledgehammer it.
Cool gun.
Oh yeah, I like it. It polishes out. Fantastic too. think they'll give me like 600 trade-in for my 686. I think that's a pretty fair number, right?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea.
They'll probably screw me. They'll be like, I can only give you 450 for it. I'll be like, you're an asshole. To be fair, I only paid like $17 for it.
Terrorist attacks in Iran.
That was yesterday, right?
I don't know. I just seen it for the first time now. Two of them and one was foiled. Oh well.
I mean, you kind of expect it to happen over there.
Yeah, as I said in my last video I made, 2017 could be the year of when the shit hits the fan.
I don't expect it to happen in the country that hosts it.
I'm quite surprised they didn't blame us for it.
Give it time. The supreme leader got reelected or whatever. So. Like, what's the point of having a president in Iran if your Ayatollah religious figure overrules him? What's the point? I wonder if getting elected as president of Iran is actually a punishment.
I don't know. But anyway, now I'm trying to go back to my early childhood, well, early teens, I think it was. Now, America back Iran when they had the Shah there.
Yeah. That was the 60s,
Yeah.
right?
60s or 70s, yeah.
Yeah. Our last Persian ally.
Yep, they were our ally until they weren't.
That's what happens everywhere, doesn't it?
Yep.
Hey, I mean, look what happened over in, where was it? Pakistan or Afghanistan? Rambo went and saved them, then they turned on us. You know, the Taliban, we helped them, then they turned on us.
Frenemy, is what they're called.
Frenemy.
That should tell you. That should tell you everything you want to know about their culture. They're willing to use whoever or whatever they can to get what they want.
Yeah.
You made it. You made it. You didn't fall over from hunger.
I damn near did my blood sugar 42.
That's pretty damn low.
Hence the big box milk duds.
You know, I'm not diabetic or anything, but I've had this. Like, I know when my body wants sugar. It's a weird sensation I get. And then if I drink like one of those Cokes from Mexico, the cane sugar ones, it's like that scratches that itch instantly. It's like, oh, that hits the spot every time.
Well, when you go to sugar deficit in real low numbers, like below 60,
yeah,
that's you want the simplest sugar you can get. Quick reaction. That's some people don't understand. Sometimes diabetics have to eat freaking candy or soda or something like that too.
Oh yeah, because there's two types. I remember like when I was in elementary school, there was a kid who always had to go to the nurse's office in the middle of the day and eat those little peanut butter crackers. We were so jealous of him back then. We were like, oh, you're so lucky you get to have a snack after lunch. He was like, you don't want what I've got. We never understood it.
Yeah.
See you later.
I was always jealous when I was a kid was the diabetic who got to take a needle every day. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, one of the girls I'm seeing, she's a twice a day insulin person. So like she always reminds me how not cool it is.
Yeah. Hey, I have to give it to my cat twice a day, and that's enough for me.
Yep. All right, so we have reached the top of the hour, and I did promise you that I would get into this today, and everyone just left for lunch, so I can actually do it. So if you wonder, or I was going to call it this episode today, I was going to call it something else, but I forgot.
Something else, but I forgot. Interesting title.
Now, here's the deal.
Fancy French name, like Nuevo something or other. But anyway, that's one. Here's where it gets weird. In 1906, the Cunard Line's RMS Lusitania is launched from the John Brown shipyard in Glasgow, Scotland. 9 years later, on its birthday in 1915, the British ocean liner Lusitania is torpedoed without warning by a German submarine off the coast of Ireland. Within 20 minutes, the vessel sank into the bottom of the Celtic Sea. Of all 1,959 passengers and crew, 1,198 drowned, including 128 Americans. The attack aroused considerable indignation in the United States, but Germany defended the action, noting that it had issued warnings of its intent to attack all ships, neutral or otherwise, that entered the war zone around Britain. It was later discovered that it was illegally smuggling in British arms in the form of .303 British rounds and pattern 14 rifles made by Remington at the time. In 1942, the Battle of Midway ends and concludes with an American victory. In 1944, the U.S. 8th Air Force conducts a massive raid on Berlin with over 1,500 aircraft, leaving the city a smoldering mess. In 1945, at 1:41 in the morning, General Alfred Jodl signs the unconditional surrender of all German forces east and west at Reims in northwestern France. In 1947, General MacArthur approved the Japanese Constitution. The rest is history for them. In 1975, the Viet Cong, the enemy, celebrated the takeover of Ho Chi Minh City, formerly known as Saigon. In 1991, Al Gore got a new job because Mount Pinatubo erupts, generating an ash column 4.3 miles high. It put out carbon emissions exceeding over 10 billion times everything the human race has ever put out.
We had this discussion the other night with
Yes.
G-Webs.
This is another good one. In 1992, a 203-year-old proposed constitutional amendment banning Congress from giving itself a midterm pay raise received enough votes for ratification, as Michigan finally became the 38th state to approve it. It sat in committee for 203 years, essentially.
Okay, somebody was asking how long a bill can sit in committee before it just dies. Evidently, it can sit in there indefinitely.
Hearing Protection Act in 2217, right? Anyway. In 2007, a group of 6 radical Islamist men, allegedly plotting to stage an attack on the Fort Dix military base in New Jersey, were arrested by the FBI. They were subsequently charged with planning an attack against U.S. soldiers. The alleged aim of the 6 men was said to be, as quoted, to kill as many soldiers as possible. 5 of the men were arrested, according to news reports. 5 of the men arrested, according to news reports, intended to attack the Fort Fort Dix military base and kill as many servicemen as they could. The sixth man was arrested, Abdalu, who had been charged with aiding and abetting in the possession of firearms by the Duca brothers. The group revealed to the FBI informant, a conversation which was recorded, that the 5 other men intended to, quote, hit a heavy concentration of soldiers, hit 4, 5, or 6 Humvees, and light the whole place up, and retreat completely without any losses, end quote. The men attempted to purchase weapons from an FBI informant, including AK-47s, M16s, M60s, rocket-propelled grenades, rockets, semi-automatic Sig Sauer 9mm handguns, Smith & Wesson 9mm handgun, C4 plastic explosive, and nitroglycerin. The informant told them that the weapons would come from an underground military dealer from Baltimore, Maryland, who had recently returned from Egypt. I'm sorry, but that list sounds way too fucking good to be true. If I was even trying to buy underground arms, I'd be like, this is too convenient. You're giving me everything I asked for. Let's see. As of today, or today in history, there were 16 Medal of Honor citations. 3 awards were actually issued. One of them included a man with a flamethrower who cleared out 2 machine gun bunkers in Japan. Didn't blow up like you see in the movies. Birthdays today. Here's an interesting one. Alois Hitler, yes, the father of Adolf Hitler, shares a birthday today with Liam Neeson, Prince, Vice President Mike Pence, Dave Navarro from James Addiction and Red Hot Chili Peppers, Bear Grylls, Allen Iverson, Michael Cera, and Iggy Azalea. Today's movie of the day.
My cousin JR too.
Today's movie of the day I chose was something that I don't think got a lot of review. Like, not very many people talked about it too much, even when it came out. But I chose The Green Zone, which is with Matt Damon. It entailed like fake weapons of mass destruction reports and most of the actions that led up to the Iraqi Civil War. And what is most notable is for the fact that most of the actors portraying the Met D team were actual veterans of the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, which was a plus for realism and also explains the excellent weapons handling throughout the movie. But yeah, it was pretty good because, I mean, it sort of gave you a inside view of the political bullshit that went on once America tries to, quote, install democracy. And it has like this good little side story about a guy who fought for Iraq against the Iranians and lost his leg, and like a hidden bitter resentment for the Iraqi military leadership. It has a pretty shocking ending, so it's kind of cool. Thought you might want to see it. If you haven't seen it before, check it out. Gun of the day, which I picked from the movie, was the H&K MP5A3, which is the close quarters variation with the collapsible steel stock. Is most notably used by Major Briggs, the leader of the Special Forces unit in the movie. And yes, it's chambered in 9mm. Vehicle of the day, well, I chose the Lusitania just because I know its history. I used to be like a shipwreck buff. She was actually built side by side along her sister ship, which was the Mauritania, and they traded back and forth the award called the Blue Riband, which was sort of a race between shipbuilders around the world to see how fast you could cross the Atlantic Ocean. And yeah, she was torpedoed after several repeated warnings, even in American newspapers. It was like a page 8B column kind of little excerpt. But Germany did publish, articles back then warning Americans, don't be on these boats if they're going to the UK, because we will attack them without any notice. We will just attack them unprovoked because we can't trust you guys. We were building munitions and weapons, and we were sending them there under the guise of passenger liners.
Who holds the record now?
The Blue Riband record?
Yeah.
Shit, I haven't kept up with it since like the 50s. Let's see, current Blue Riband holder.
I remember back in the 60s, it was the United States cruise liner.
The current holder of the Hales Trophy is said it was a double-held catamaran. Yeah, it's called the. Oh shit! Never mind. It doesn't say. Oh, the Catlink 5, or today known as the Fjord Cat.
How did a carrier take over from big sailing ships?
Well, let's see. The Catlink 5 was it won it in 1998, and it hasn't been beaten since. It did an average speed of 41.3 knots, and it crossed the ocean in 2 days, 20 hours, and 9 minutes.
That's good going.
That's amazing. When the Lusitania actually won it, it was back in 1907. It did it in 4 days, 22 hours, and 53 minutes.
That's pretty damn good for a great big ass boat.
Oh yeah, yeah. It averaged 23.61 knots, which was quick for a boat that was like 1,300 feet long at the time. And then Mauritania pretty much won it and maintained it right after Lusitania. Matter of fact, it got it in November, or got it in October, and then Mauritania took over in November. It beat it by 20 minutes, and then it held the record for 3 years straight. And then it won it back a second time in 1924, which, if I'm not mistaken, it's because it was converted to fuel turbine engines, so it was still respectable and modern enough.
I knew turbo or turbine or something was coming in there.
But yeah, they've done wreck dives of Lusitania, and they found like corroded 303 British rounds. They found rusted actions of like pattern 14 rifles and things in the hold. So it's a sad wreck though, because it sunk on its side, and it's been down there so long that it actually collapsed in on itself. So it's only like 1/5 as thick as it used to be. I mean, there's almost nothing left of it now. Anyway, that was my spiel for the day. I can't believe I got through it in only 10 minutes.
Good job, Mr. Parmeru.
Thanks. It was definitely a busy day. The birthdays was what was interesting, because I started reading up on Alois Hitler. He actually had a different last name back then. But they have him listed as an Austrian statesman and politician. So.
I don't think that was actually his dad. I think that was his stepdad. Or no, yeah,
said it was his
stepdad
dad.
after that one.
Yeah. The guy who wouldn't let him be an artist. Someone's going to have to do it.
Sorry, Dano, but I ain't listening to you fucking snore.
Oh, that's who's snoring?
Yeah. He's getting the chat napper badge today.
Has a badge for that, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
I got my first badge.
Oh.
Okay. For YouTube or something.
Show host?
Probably.
No, doing 25. Let's have a look. I didn't even look at it, to be honest with you. Oh, YouTube producer. I should have one for being a host, shouldn't I?
There you go.
Yeah. Whoever takes care of these badges is slacking.
Oh, they're manually given.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, great. Now we're doing the King of the Hill thing.
Welcome to Gunchannels.
So anyway, let's see. Today is Wednesday, so tonight on Gunchannels, we'll have the Daily Gun Show, which starts at 7 o'clock Eastern Time. And that will be followed by Never Enough Ammo, Gun, and Politics chat, which I suspect will have a nice, fat, flaming fuck you to McDonald's somewhere in there today. That is at 8 o'clock. Usually runs about 2 hours. And I think that's it for Wednesdays. He pretty much holds the monopoly for Wednesday night chats, which means if anybody else out there wants to host a chat and do a late show, there is an opening. Or you can run concurrent and do Quark. The new Quark. A huge Quark.
Now, Matt's pissed off because he got a rainbow on his French fry box. Is that what I'm getting?
I think so.
Yeah, well, yeah, because McDonald's is forcing it upon us.
Well,
Because all he wants is French fries and a hamburger and die in his late 40s. He doesn't need to be told
Go
about
fucking Burger King and shut up.
oh, I don't know.
Shut the fuck up and just cook my hamburger and fries.
It's like it's always advertising gimmicks, right? Because, for instance, my Sparklets water dude just came by here. He comes by once a month, and he didn't get a say-so in the matter. Like, one day he showed up to work, and all the trucks were pink. And he was like, what the hell is this? And they're like, oh, breast cancer awareness. It's a corporate thing, you know? And it's like the same thing could be said for McDonald's. It's like, it's an advertising gimmick. Yes, it's kind of getting rammed down your throat, but, you know, it's just marketing.
Yeah, well, that's what he's getting thought about.
It ain't getting rammed down his throat either. You can always bypass McDonald's and go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, we're in Texas. We have Whataburger. It's superior in like every quantifiable way.
Yeah, and I think the other day he was saying McDonald's wasn't even worth going to.
It isn't.
You know.
They do have this new set of what they call signature sandwiches or whatever, and I'll admit they do look good, but I can't have them. I'm not gonna even risk it. But they're still not gonna beat Whataburger. Like Whataburger is the hometown hero of Texas.
Tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow.
I'm surprised they didn't send a helicopter to airlift you to the nearest hospital.
No, it's only my dad's gonna take me tomorrow in case they want to keep me there. It'd be all right. Oh, that reminds me, I got to take my pill.
Breaking news. Intelligence agency directors refuse to talk about the private conversations with Bush. I mean, with Trump.
In a, like, that's none of your business kind of a way?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of cool. That's actually a show of solidarity then.
That's showing loyalty to the man.
Yeah. So, like, private conversations are just that.
Yeah, that's why Comey got fired, because he wasn't loyal.
Right. And that's the thing. I was saying that earlier. I'm like, it's all about interpretation. He says, I need your loyalty. He didn't say, I need you to lie for me. He said, I need your loyalty.
Yeah.
I never want to have to question if you have a hidden agenda or motive, and I need that assurance from you right now before you leave this room. And Comey was like, I can't give that to you. So he was like, well, then I can't trust you, so you're fired.
It was, I'll be honest. You
Yeah.
know? That's not the same thing.
Well, with the way he played around with that Clinton stuff, it doesn't surprise me that his loyalty would be questioned.
Yeah. Intelligence chief declined to discuss contact with Trump. So fuck you Democrats, you goddamn
They can't hear
snowflakes.
you from here. I have a feeling they can't hear you from here.
I know.
What's really funny is like Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity's radio ratings a large percentage of their ratings come from liberals that are just pissed off and just want to hear whatever they're saying to,
Oh yeah.
deny it or whatever. Pretty funny.
I'm quite surprised Hit and Miss wasn't taken down by YouTube.
Why would it be?
Oh man, we were not good at track whatsoever.
Oh, did that British chat happen yesterday?
Oh yeah, we had it. We had some.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah. And we got to the Muslims and everything else.
Well, let's look at what thumbs up, thumbs downs look like for it.
T-Webs never showed up, even though he was invited.
You can work it.
I think he was mad at the other guy. You know, or whatever what his name is. They had an argument yesterday afternoon about food stamps.
Yeah, we did get into that a little bit.
I'm only repeating what I heard. You know, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't really care, to be honest with you.
Actually, that was one time when I stood right with G-Webs.
Oh, you were there?
Oh, yeah.
He only got 4 thumbs downs. I guess that's okay.
Yeah. 4 ain't bad, considering what we talked about.
No, the fallout for that reduced Amazon Prime accounts for people on food stamps or whatever.
Yeah.
Apparently, that reached a lot of ears because one of my Facebook communities were talking about that, and they were calling Amazon pissed off about that. They were like, "That's bullshit," It's like they don't need to have Amazon Prime accounts, and you got to admit, you really don't. But because the guy called, or these people were calling and complaining about it to Amazon, Amazon was refunding 1 year's full Prime accounts to anybody who called yesterday. They were giving refunds for it. I thought that was amazing. I'm like, that's awesome. You actually dug into it a bit.
I forgot what Flippy told me about Prime. $70, right?
Yeah, I think it's $79 now. It used to be
Hey, I tell you
$99.
what, when Social Security gave me my disability, and I didn't fill no paperwork out whatsoever. About 2 months ago, I got Rhode Island, e-card in the mail.
Yeah.
They gave me food stamps. I get a whole $14 a month.
Woo!
Because I earn too much. Because with my disability, they say my disability is too high.
Well, I ain't even going to try to get on food stamps. I don't give a shit. I don't need it.
I mean, I've never used it. So, but they sent me one. You know what I'm saying? It's around here somewhere. Does that add up? Or do you lose it if you don't use it?
No idea.
It adds up.
Oh, it does? Ooh. Maybe see how much I got throw a barbecue.
That's right.
I don't know what they do in your state.
Once a year, you can have a big bash.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You guys want me to tell you something? What people doing here? Some people work in the same household. They don't even put them down that they work, that they live there. And then with other food stamps, every month they have a party.
Hell yeah. I was behind this lady the other day in Walmart. She was pushing this cart. She had to be in her 40s, dressed up with all this stuff on, trying to look younger. It's like, as the English would say, she looked like mutton dressed up as lamb. And, you know, all this heavy jewelry on and stuff. She bought all kinds of meat out of their meat counter. Pays with it with her food stamps. I follow her outside, and she gets in a Mercedes. I was like, "What's wrong with this fucking picture?"
Some people love to abuse the system.
Another thing that I got a, you know, the handicap placard that you hang in your window when you're parking. Well, before I got injured, I didn't think much of it. You know, somebody pulls in a handicap spot, big deal. You know, but now that I got one, that pisses me off to no end. Especially the one that has one. Because the actual placard is not for the vehicle, it's for the person. And not somebody, maybe their husband or wife has it, they're not with them, but they're using it anyway. Today, that pulled in front of me, he jumped out of his truck, jogged to the store, and I thought, what the fuck's wrong with him? You know?
Hell, I could do
Hey,
that,
Rick.
but then I have to sit down for a fucking hour and rest after I got in the store.
Rick, it's real simple, man. Liberalism is in class F7 mental disorder, which is known as mental retardation, which is a handicap offense. That's why that guy got away with it.
Okay.
Anyway, like I was saying while I was muted, the woman who I was telling you, my buddy that worked at Whole Foods was saying that she was in a fucking like Bentley or some shit, and her food stamps said that she had $20,000 a month to spend. I mean, that if that ain't an abuse of the system, I don't know what it is, right?
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that story, yeah.
They turned her in with photos of her car and everything. She got her food stamps revoked.
Good.
She tried to come back.
She went to jail.
She came back in and she tried to buy stuff, and the card got rejected. So then she whipped out her phone and she made a phone call, and they were like, "Your food stamps have been rejected,
Good.
and your account's been closed."
Originally, people get like $200 worth of food stamps. A lot
I
of
know,
people
right?
abuse the system.
20 grand. What the fuck?
20 grand, really?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how.
$200 ain't enough for a fucking month.
I mean, unless she's got 355 kids.
At the bottom of the receipt here in Texas, it'll tell you what your balance is. So the cashier, the guy I know, he reprinted it and looked at it because he couldn't believe what he thought he saw. And sure enough, it was like $19,400 something left for the month. And I'm like, that's weird.
I mean, that's just. I can't even spend. I can't even eat that much as fat as I am.
You could eat foie gras every day and not hit that dollar amount.
Yeah.
There was something fishy there. I mean,
That must. I reckon it must be because here in Rhode Island, when you get the plastic card, I'm entitled to $14 worth of food stamps, but I'm not entitled to any extra cash. You can have both on the same card here in Rhode Island.
yeah, here too.
So maybe some of that 19,000 was cash they were allowed.
Oh, there's some fucking fishy. And I mean fishy like corruption in the state agency that
Oh, yeah.
controls it. Unless she was like the head of an orphanage or some shit like that.
I think if that was the case, they wouldn't have Lone Star cards.
Probably not.
If you're head of an organization, everything would be just shipped to you.
They really need to take the rules for food stamps back to what it was in the early 80s because they were a whole lot stricter about what you could buy with it.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, this little letter I got says I can buy, as long as it's edible, I can buy it. I can even use it to buy, going to Subways to get a sandwich. I can use them in Subways. The Subways took them.
What the fuck?
Now, see, back when I had food stamps, when
That wasn't allowed.
hell no, nothing prepared.
It was basically like milk and cheese and eggs, the main staples.
No, you can buy stuff to cook meals with.
Oh yeah.
I think here in California you can't buy hot meals.
You can here. I don't know about hot meals, but I mean, like if you go to Walmart and they have the deli there, you can buy prepared food at the deli.
Yeah, you can here too.
What I miss?
Nothing.
What you eat?
Nothing worth talking about. G-Webs would not be happy if I told him what I ate. He might still be lurking around. Although I did get that job though, so
Congratulations.
thanks. Now I won't be able to get on the afternoon lobby as much now.
What about the morning lobby?
Yeah, I definitely will enjoy that.
What kind of job is it? Male prostitute? Something like that?
Oh, I ain't good looking enough to be a prostitute.
Gigolo.
Yeah, I'm just a gigolo, as David Lee Roth would say. It's a field technician for a seismic survey company.
Watching shit blow up.
Yeah, that and recording the pressure waves it sends to make sure they're within OSHA and standards and making sure they're not damaging any buildings.
Oh shit! Well, your job ain't gonna last long. Trump's doing away with all that kind of shit.
It's mostly like for quarries, so like when when you order a granite countertop, someone's got to go blast it out of the earth for you. So.
Okay. No, you might still have a job then because he's into blue collar workers.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, see, now I have a reason to vote for him in 2020. But like, yo, I didn't have a job when Obama was like running the show. Now I do. So.
Yeah, we have a quarry here in town, and you can hear them. You can even, it's 2 or 3 miles from here, but you can hear them blasting in the afternoons.
Yeah. So it should be interesting. Oh, my main thing is like, all the jobs I've applied for, they all want experience. It's like, well, how the hell am I supposed to get experience if you won't give me a job? So.
Well, good luck to you.
Oh, thank you.
How are you supposed to get experience if they don't give you the job? You join the Democratic Party. That's how.
Yeah, fuck those guys. I was a card-carrying member of them for too long.
Oh, I know what else you missed while you were gone. Dano's got a new badge.
Oh, did he fall asleep?
Yeah. Snoring. We had to put it on mute.
What is that badge called? The chat snoozer? something like that.
Chat napper.
Chat Napper, there we go.
We're talking about naps. That's about where I'm heading. I'm going to take me a power nap.
Huh?
I just looked. My two Maine Coons are spread out on my bed.
Man, I'm jealous, dude. Honestly, I'm allergic to cats, so I can't have cats. But if I ever could, I want Maine Coons.
Yeah, I got these two Maine Coons that are laying on my bed, and I'm thinking, damn, I should be there. So I'm going
I find them fascinating.
because I am retired and I can.
It's a good reason.
And I haven't heard from my FFL yet, so I ain't driving all the way up there if they ain't there.
Well, you know, the minute you fall asleep, they're going to
I was
call
just
you.
about to say that. The minute
Yeah,
you
I
hit
know.
REM sleep, boom,
I know.
phone rings.
I know. Just my luck.
Bear breaks into Colorado home and plays piano. Caught on camera.
Oh, I saw that.
I will be back later on.
All right, I'll see you later.
Later, Rick.
Take it easy.
We need to get a Carl on here so we can have Rick and Carl.
I'm looking for Carl.
Stay in the damn house, Carl. Yeah, they sent me like an ass ton of paperwork I gotta start reading through though.
There's a lot.
It's probably 50 pages of 8 by 11. But like half of it's for my records and the other half I got to send to them.
Is it the standard we can fire you for any reason or no reason type stuff?
Pretty much. See, we got a full-time employee agreement, payroll, employee eligibility, benefits plan, and like life insurance and all that shit. And then the 401k.
Sounds like it's going to be a better job than like flipping burgers.
Well, it's going to be much better than Old Navy. I'm going to walk in there tomorrow with a big grin on my face. Be like, I only got 2 more weeks to see you fuckers.
Fuck you, you're cool.
Yeah. Well, one of my supervisors, I kind of made a nickname for her. I called her the warden. And now, like, a bunch of other people are starting to call her the warden. I was like, oh, how long it's going to be until she figures out I'm the one that started that?
Won't matter now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, man, ask the question. I don't never had a job with the union that much. Is it 401k? Does that come with the job, or how does that work?
Most jobs, yeah, they offer, I think, non-union states, because I don't live in a union state, so I have no idea
Is that
how they work.
mandatory?
401k, I think so, because I have one with Old Navy, and I've only worked there. I was full-time for a little while, but I've been mostly part-time there, and I still have one. I ain't got nothing in it because I don't get paid hardly anything, and it's kind of, it's a percentage of your paycheck every month or every 2 weeks.
I worked for Rouse, but I only worked there for like 8 months, and I left to Sacramento.
Like my roommate, I think she's got 20K in her 401k. I don't know. I don't really know too whole much about them. I guess that's a shitty thing because I feel like people should know about that stuff.
I think my old lady's got about 80,000 in hers.
What do you do with that money? You just they give it to you, or what the fuck? Or when you leave?
It's
Basically, what we do is when we need something big ticket, she'll take a loan on her 401k and she gets to do that with no interest.
Yeah, it's kind of like a loan over your lifetime. So when you retire, I guess if you retire, do you still keep your 401k?
You have to cash it out, I suppose.
Yeah.
If you're not 65, you get smacked upside the pocket.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, well, we had a manager. He took out, I think, $1,000 out of his 401k to buy a damn couch. And we were like, "That's not what that's for, Phil. You're gonna pay back a shit ton of money in interest."
No, you don't.
He had to.
Well, the old lady's never had to pay interest on hers. I think she took out like $12,000 when we bought this house.
Yeah, like I said, I've never taken anything out of mine, so I'm not quite sure how they work.
Oh. Battleship fires at point blank range.
Which battleship?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Because we don't have any anymore. Not in active service.
Oh no, this is a video from 1939.
Oh.
I believe it's the Admiral Graf Spee, but I could be wrong.
That'd be cool if we could get the old school battleship, just soup it up a little bit.
Yeah, they're repairing the North Carolina right now.
Really? They're finally putting it back together?
Yeah, they're building a cofferdam, and I guess they're gonna raise it somehow, and they're gonna like fix the hull and repaint the hull and fix a bunch of, because it's been stuck in the mud for like 30 years. So it's like I wish they would take off all the parts that they originally took off to fix the Iowa or whatever and give them back to us.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you might want to get that shit back, sometime soon. That'd be great.
Ain't happening.
But it's a funny story when they were bringing up the Cape Fear River, when they had to swing it into position, it nailed this like really popular dockside restaurant and completely destroyed it. They never rebuilt the restaurant.
Wow, that was fucking bold. So the ship that was used in the video in 1939, I think. Oh, no, that's not it. Never mind. What the fuck? I think the guy put the tags in wrong. He says it's the Pomerania. The video's from 1939, but the ship, if that's the Pomerania, it's sunk in 1916, so that doesn't make any sense.
Fuck, I don't know.
I mean, unless this is a documentary of World War One.
Sean, you'd probably you probably might know about it, but there's a guy on YouTube, and he does every day or every couple days, he retells the news from like World War I battles.
Oh, you're talking about
Indy Idell or whatever?
Yeah, he's from Houston originally.
Yeah.
The Great War.
Yep.
Yeah, love that channel.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, he does a few collaborations with Sea and Arsenal too.
Yeah, he did something with Forgotten Weapons, talking about like why soldiers preferred clubs and shovels compared to like bayonets.
I'm gonna stick with guns.
Oh, I think I found the boat. Yes, sir. I did find the boat. It was. Why is it named after a cow? It was the Schleswig-Holstein. If you want to see the video, I'll put you linked in there. It's from Live. It's interesting. Yeah, Schleswig-Holstein, which is the same class of battleship as the Pomeranian, which I think is why they got their Pomeranian tags. But yeah, in 1939, when they invaded Poland, this ship pulled right up to the coast and just started bombarding the town at point blank range. It's just, that's sick.
War crime.
I mean, that's what we should be doing to like the coast of Somalia. Every time they send a pirate out, turn the coast into driftwood.
It's not worth it. Not worth the effort. In my opinion.
Yeah, but it'll make the Missouri great again.
Hey, imagine taking a battleship right through by those pirates, man.
Yeah, I had that fantasy of like, you take the Missouri and you home ported it in South Africa, was it Cape Horn, and or in Cape Town. You dock there, and every time a cargo ship comes from the west, they stop at that port, and they're like, "We need an escort. We're going up to India." And we're like, "Cool, $9 million a day." And they pay it, and then they ride line abreast, to your port or to your starboard side. So you're the one that's closest to the coast. You see like one fucking fast boat come off the coast, and you just open up.
It's like a 4-day bombardment, like Okinawa.
Just open
Big
up
old battleship.
Yeah, just you respond to one fast boat with 16-inch guns, and all of a sudden that fast boat turns around to like shovel up the pieces of all their family on the coast.
See, that would give us a reason to build the Montana class.
There you go.
That never got built.
Yeah, 3 extra guns are always good.
Nah, man, rebuilt the Arizona.
Yeah, you can't not ever have too many guns.
My wife's vibrator. Did you hear that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mine. Got a notification that Joe Rogan's starting his podcast.
You got me big old song.
He and I actually do have, other than being car guys, I do have something in common with Joe Rogan. He apparently has a thing for fighty girls, because like sometimes he gets caught on camera looking at them during the weigh-ins, like checking them out. I'm like, yeah, I can see why he would maybe be slightly interested in some of those girls.
I'm good. I don't like that shit. She might knock me out for no reason.
Hey, you steal her chocolate and she fucking KOs your ass.
All I'm saying
It's
is
my
Gina
chocolate.
Carano,
Oh, sorry,
holla at
honey.
your boy.
Sorry, honey. It was your chocolate. Mine's over here.
Be right back. I gotta check the mail.
Well, I'm going to call my
Some-
mom real quick and give her the news.
Some people chase porn actresses in DMs on Instagram. I chase UFC girls. Gina Carano, holler at your boy. Call me.
Hey, Matt, what you gonna tell your mom?
I just got the job. Yeah, I got the job.
Just do that, dude.
No, I think I'm going to tell her, I was like, well, I'm going to have to vote for Trump in 2020 because I got a job under his presidency. Because she's just going to lose her shit. Well, I don't think that's a good enough reason to vote for him.
Now just say, well, I got a better job now.
Yeah.
No, I'm still thinking when she picks up, she's like, I got the germ. She's like, you're gonna fail the drug test sounding like that.
I'm good to go. Good to go on the drug test.
Terminator Gold already in the system.
Hey, if you need it, I got a homie.
What, he got clean urine or something?
Yep.
I don't need that. I don't do drugs.
Me neither.
Alcohol and screwing are enough vices for me. I don't need another.
Just beer.
Shooting.
And I need some pickled eggs, a schooner filled with Shiner Block, It's a pretzels. I'll be okay.
You can keep them pickled eggs.
Ugh.
With pepper. Sprinkle all over on top of it with pepperoni on the side.
Ooh, okay, now you're speaking my language.
I saw something on I think it was that Doomsday Prepper show or some prepper show.
Mhm.
They're talking about how you can take like a raw chicken breast and you put it in a jar with like lemon juice or something. You leave it out in the sun and it cooks it somehow. Like it takes a long time for it to do it, but it's like a way to preserve raw meat without having to freeze it. So it's almost like pickling it, but it cooks it at the same time.
You can do it with salt too.
Yeah, I know you can salt meat to the point where like nothing would grow on it.
Bacalao.
You can kind of make jerky the same way. If you get a cut of meat and you trim all the fat off it and you slice it really thin, and you just let it kind of air dry.
No, I just put a fucking box fan right next to it. No work.
All right, for real, I'm gonna go call my mom. I'll be back in a second.
I got the juice. Got the juice.
Yep.
I would have said, thank you to my Lord and Savior Donald Trump, Mom.
No, just dial the number. She picks up, and all of a sudden she hears America, fuck yeah! And then he grabs. He's like, I got the germ.
Thank you to the Lord and Savior Donald Trump. I got a job.
My Lord and Savior is Raptor Jesus. I don't know what you're talking about. I was trolling it up in the early 2000s on 4chan with that shit.
I figured you just said Smith and Wesson.
No. Raptor Jesus is the Lord and Savior. Church of Big Bore, though, you know. Church of the Great White Buffalo Hunter.
Hey man, we should bring back the Arizona and just rebuild it stronger and better.
Oh, they're selling the United States of Kofifi shirts.
Damn, somebody muted to me. I bet if I go to the Swami, there'll be a bunch of those.
The People of Walmart coloring book. An anti-abortion company makes these adorable little dolls labeled fetal model 11 to 14 weeks to convince women that a baby at this stage is already a fully formed person. I guess they don't want someone to accidentally Google 11-week fetus and see a tiny little transparent alien axolotl.
Yeah, fucked it up.
Were you trying to do X-Files?
Yeah.
Did you want to believe?
Agent Scully.
You know, what's funny is David Duchovny actually just can't seem to get away from roles like that. I saw a movie with him. It was called, I think it was called In Enemy Hands or something like that. Could be wrong, but basically what it was is Ed Harris was a retiring submarine captain for the Russian Navy, and he was put in charge of a diesel submarine, which at the time during the Cold War was obsolete. But they had some new technological super weapon that was built on board, and it was bolted to the top of the hull. David Duchovny was like, he was supposed to be like a KGB super spy kind of guy or whatever. But what he actually does is, it was part supernatural, part science fiction. So I mean, it was just like X-Files, except he was an asshole, and like he was secretly defecting to cause World War III or something like that. But it's like he just can't get away from roles like that. He's already typecasted.
Now, that's not necessarily true, too, because he does the registered diaries in Californication.
That's true. But I mean, this was like shortly after the X-Files ended when this one came out.
So he's a porno spy.
Pornos by. Hang on, I'll find it. Phantom. That's what it is.
That actually does kind of stir memories. So
It's a cool movie. Matter of fact, I think it had a really, really good ending too. It also had the guy that was in Armageddon who played like the lead astronaut or whatever. He's a pretty famous actor, but he's in there too. And if I'm not mistaken, well, I don't want to spoil it if you ever check it out. But he plays a pretty cool role in that movie also. It's pretty decent. It's like worth a watch.
there's a lot of really good movies out there that are almost unheard of. But man,
This
there's a
one's
lot of
old.
crappy ones to wade through too.
I think this one was made in like 2013. Yeah, 2013.
If you really want to have a nice weekend, just Google 1950s era sci-fi.
William Fichtner was the other guy I was thinking of. Oh, and Lance Henriksen's in there too. Pretty good. I don't know. One of the things I like about submarine movies is the budget for the set is generally cheap, so they can save the money and use it towards like special effects or CGI or something, as long as they
You
do a
Fast
good job.
71?
Yeah, like that.
Down in Fresco was awesome.
Now that movie is nearly the Blazing Saddle for the subworld.
Fucking that was awesome. Okay. Dude, I had to force my brother to watch John Wick before he saw the part 2, chapter 2. So I like it though. I thought you liked guns. I like it though. I like the story.
Feel sorry for that Mustang though.
But I fastback? Oh yes. 429, 427.
No, I
Could have been
think his was.
427, 428, or 429. Ford made all
I think
three.
his was. I want to say his was a. Well, maybe it is. Let me make sure. I don't want to misquote it.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go to lunch.
Launch channels. Let's see. I thought it was 69 Mustang Mach 1. I knew that. I'm just trying to figure out what motor it had. 428.
420.
My friend had a 71, but his was a 351 Cleveland, which was supposedly a rare option for 71. Usually they came with the Windsors.
I actually had a 69 Mach 1.
That's when they started getting freaking gigantic.
No, it wasn't that big. At 71, they started getting huge.
71 was just a fucking boat. And the rear window was useless. Like if you had a 71 to 73, you were better off with the convertible so you can actually see out the back.
I can't remember the back window on the 69. I don't recall it being a real problem, but I never really looked back.
Yeah, well, I mean, on the 69, the angle of the back window is much sharper, so you can actually look out the back. But on a 71, it was like 7 degrees or something. It was useless. You couldn't look out the back window. It was such a dull angle.
Yeah, some sort of designer's idiotic idea of aerodynamics, I suppose.
The convertibles looked great though, because they didn't fastback them. You know, they had a lower trunk, and they had like a standard roof with a plastic back window. That was like 50 degrees or something. You could easily see out the back of that.
Well, man, I'm going to bail out of here.
All right. We shall see you later.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
Yep,
You going
later.
to the doctor tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow first thing in the morning. 10:30 is my appointment, but they want me to come in half an hour early.
All right, good luck.
Thanks. I'll probably log in from there if I can. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, I just cut my finger with a piece of cardboard. Fuck. I'm Ted Koppel, and yes, I'm constipated. I think he's Canadian too. Oh yeah, I read about this yesterday. See, every once in a while, Yahoo News doesn't lose their fucking mind and go full libtard, but they wrote an article today announcing it yesterday that another healthcare provider in Ohio is leaving the state because Obamacare is bankrupting them. And that makes, I think, 18 counties in Ohio. It's either counties or 18 major cities. I think it's probably 18 counties in Ohio have no healthcare providers for their area. 18. And it's not only in Ohio. This is a crisis all over the country. But it is what it is. Eric Trump was quoted as saying, "I've never seen hatred like this. I mean, to me, they're not even people. Those who opposed my dad are not even people." It's kind of funny. What? Ontario passes law allowing government to seize the children from parents who oppose gender transition. The days of Sodom and Gomorrah are fast approaching. Anonymous hacker breaks into ISIS Twitter accounts again and makes them fabulously gay. Oh, the chat member finally fell out. right now, Matt is getting a lecture. Oh. I didn't realize only the third episode of season 1 of Breaking Bad is after the guy melted through the bathtub. Show moved pretty quickly. Oh, you're at that. Wah, wah. I do find that show prep earlier, like the day before or the night before, is definitely easier. But it does take up a lot of time. For instance, every time I decide to do show prep, it's usually an hour before I go to bed, and it always runs more than an hour. I think I got to bed at 1 o'clock, so it took almost 2 hours. Yesterday was kind of big. or today in history was kind of big, so. And I wanted to write out the stories a little bit, fill them in, because some of the context is good. What was I doing? Oh yeah. On to the next one. I've got an extended lunch channel today. They brought me pan-fried noodles, which is my favorite thing so far. So I'm gonna eat those too. Light dinner. I'll probably do the show prep for tomorrow first thing when I get home. Instead of the last hour, because I gotta go to bed earlier today. Just in case if I don't sleep. I'm not really nervous. Sometimes your brain just keeps you occupied. Even though you're saying you're not nervous, your brain is. So I will unplug this and take you on a walk with me to my break room so I can warm up my lunch. And I gotta get the fucking battery charger working better. Use that as a flaw with USB.
Man, what happened to everybody?
Let's see. Chat Napper finally dropped. Tony dropped. And you were getting lectured by your mother.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you really tell? Okay, that was weird. So
Did you beat yourself?
No, I butt dialed twice. Both times warming up my lunch. I put my phone in my back pocket and I leaned up against the counter. The first time I did it, Siri kept bugging me. She was like, I didn't hear you. What did you say? I'm like, why are you fucking talking to me in the first place? And then the second time, just now, I'm sitting there and all of a sudden it's like Sean Hannity is in my ear on iHeartRadio. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I butt dialed iHeartRadio somehow.
Yeah, I jokingly told her I might have to vote for Trump in 2020 because I have a job now. She was like, he's not even going to be around in 2020. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't think the collusion thing's as much as the Democrats. And she was like, he's met with Comey 9 times. Obama only met with him twice. And I was like, well, Obama was a Democrat. I'm sure he doesn't want to meet with any Republicans. She was just like, well, we'll see. We'll see. I was like, yeah, well, we'll see. All right.
See, my mom's got a very, very rudimentary understanding of politics. So she gets confused easily by stuff like that.
Yeah, I think she's just still hurt that her knight in shining armor, Clinton, didn't win.
Her Brienne of Tarth.
Yeah. Because she was like, like before the election, she was like, you know, we're going to have a woman president. Things are going to be different. I was like, yeah, I can think of some better women to be the first woman president, though. And she got like super mad.
No, I agree. Laura Bush, for starters.
I was like, shit, Elizabeth Warren would probably have been a better president. At least she's not like corrupt as shit.
Hey, I'm trying to eat. Focus on this. Come on, man.
I saw something where someone's making a Elizabeth Warren doll, and they're like, "Does it come with the ceremonial Native American headdress?"
Oh man.
Yeah, if you really want to piss a feminist off, just call her Pocahontas. Just get the look on their faces, like, "Oh my god, I would kill you if murder was legal right now."
I want my Walmart tomahawk for it too.
Who is Pac Mac, Clay? Do you know who Pac Mac is?
Mm-mm.
Apparently, he's some anti-gun douche. Or maybe he's pro-gun. I don't know. Waiting for Clay to respond.
Maybe he's anti 10 millimeter.
Hmm.
Dubba,
What's going on?
what's the deal?
What the fuck what's Clay's problem?
I don't know. I was trying to read it, but I'm more concerned with
Pat Mack
the
can do whatever
Senate
the
of our
fuck he
House
wants.
is going to pass this constitutional carry bill.
I was gonna say,
They've got another
Pat,
bill, I think, in the Senate that would make hunting and fishing a right to our state's constitution.
Let me tell you something. Pat Mack can do whatever the fuck he wants, Clay. If you think you can kick his ass, then, you know, go ahead, challenge him to a fist fight or something. What the fuck, man?
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Pat Mack will break you like Trump broke Kathy Griffin. He'll break you. He ain't fucking around with these liberals, man. Now, Pat McNamara is former Army Special Forces Delta Force, one of the good instructors out there. Was formerly with a group called Alias Training Group. They train open classes, so that means like they're kind enough to grace civilians with their knowledge on self-defense or whatever. I'm not really sure Pat McNamara would be a class I would take because he's so into physical fitness stuff that like I'm such a fat white man. So either way, so he just did a special interview with some fucker where he's like, I'm for background checks, like I'm for, you know, whatever. So Clay's upset about it. You know what? He can have his opinion because, you know, not everyone should have a fucking, you know, I'm not every pro gun guy is out there like, yeah, there should be no background checks and everyone should own guns, and if you're a criminal, you paid your debt to society, then, you know, if you're on foot, you should be able to go buy a gun, because not everyone agrees with that type of shit. I mean, that's not common, so.
Oh yeah, I've had some roommates that I was like, yeah, you should never be allowed to have a gun because you're clearly crazy.
Look, my stepfather shouldn't probably be able to carry a gun the way he shoots. I mean, he's going to shoot someone. If he doesn't shoot the bad guy in the dick, he's going to shoot him in the foot. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know what's going on at any range. He's not the only one coming out of these gun stores with horrible accuracy. You know what I mean? With questionable gun safety. You know, very questionable gun safety. And I can't stop it because you know why? He was in the Army in the 60s. So, you know, he knows better than me, right? So.
Oh yeah, we have the constitutional carry bill, and a lot of like firearm instructors and pro-gun guys came out and were like, yeah, I don't think we should let 18-year-olds with no gun training be carrying around a firearm, which was like, well, the criminals are doing that shit already, so.
Yeah, I mean, criminals do, you know, do their thing. I'm just thinking like, yeah, criminals do their fucking, they can go get a gun, but when they come out of the fucking jail, and they're walking around with their hobo stick and their clothes in a fucking handkerchief or something like that, you know what I mean? And $100 in their pocket, should they be able to go buy a gun at the fucking gun shop? You know, like a felon or whatever? I mean, where does it end? I remember, like, in those old Never Enough Ammo chats, the common kind of, you could stop at, like, violent criminals, you know. Not, at violent criminals, maybe.
What was that?
You got violent criminaled.
Hey, Flippy.
Never enough shut him down. Hey. So, I may have just bought an RMR.
Your PP sweat yet?
What happened?
I may have just bought an RMR.
For your handgun?
No.
No.
For my ACOG.
For your Trijicon? ACOG?
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the whole setup, right? To have it properly set up, I guess.
To have it properly waste money.
To have it properly not like, look, man, there's this dude I'm like going shooting with and shit. I'm not even friends with him. An acquaintance, you know, and he's bought a hand. He just won't listen to a word I say about guns, sort of, except I said buy a Glock 19, he bought a Glock 22, so I guess, you know, sort of listening to me. I told him, we'll get an AR. He bought a fucking, what did he buy? 50 Beowulf?
Yeah,
Should be here in a few days or something. Anyway, now, he is talking to me about optics and shit. I'm like, dude, this thing is gonna eat optics. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. What was I bringing that up for? Oh, I sent him a nice video of a home invasion in Atlanta from like where, like 3 teenagers shot a husband in front of his wife and toddler while the 2-year-old was inside the house. He didn't want to let him in the house, so they shot him in his legs. And then they shot at the mom who was running around with the infant, carrying an infant, in the backyard. And this happened like 4 miles from us. So, you know, keep in mind, I'm like, you know, it's all fun and games, you know, for 500 blackout or whatever the fuck, 50 Beowulf. Yeah, bro, all the way. But, you know, these things might actually be used against, you know, a fucking 18-year-old that'll kill you deader than a fucking doornail in front of your wife and children, and over nothing, you know, over a laptop or something like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
get ready with your fucking 50 Beowulf, motherfucker.
Your 7 rounds.
You know,
Yeah, make sure you get them in
7
7
rounds. Shit
screws.
kicks like a shotgun. Yeah, kicks like a fucking mule. He's worried about like. He's like, is sight mark a good optic? Is this a good? I'm like, dude, get a fucking hollow sun. If not, you know, go to. It's something that is gonna work, man. I don't
would
even know
50 Beowulf eat up a hollow? Like, will 50 Beowulf kill a hollow sun?
Hell yeah, it'll kill
Maybe.
It'll kill a lot of shit. I'm sure it would. If it broke a fucking aim point, I wouldn't be shocked. You know, like.
Because, like, I know the Scar 17 literally eats every optic that gets slapped on that other than, like, L-cans.
Yes,
it's like
that's my point. I told him that several times, like, yo, this thing it beats up on optics, bro. It's whatever, man. Don't 458 SOCOM. I mean, most of those guys that are really using that shit a lot have enough money. If you're spending $2,500 on a fucking 50 Beowulf or some other weirdo round, and it's $1.25 a round, and your rifle is this and that, I'm pretty sure most of those guys aren't gonna buy a fucking $20 red dot. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna buy an EOTech or an aim point or a fucking, you know, they're not worried about those. This guy's like trying to cheap out on the fucking dot, and it's like hilarious.
I mean, like I was saying, with like the Scar 17, that eats EOTechs, that eats like aim points. Like the only thing that, to my knowledge, right now that works is a EOTech or not EOTech, an Elcan Spectre. It's somehow like built sturdy enough that like the harmonics of the rifle doesn't destroy it.
I'm sure they'll be nice enough, you know. On warranty. I told them they all got warranties, but stop talking to me about fucking sight marks and NC stars and shit, bro. I mean,
That's
it's
what
fucking
that's the next thing. Like, dude, I bought this NC Star to put on my 500 Beowulf or whatever it's called.
unreal. It
But
truly
yeah,
is like special.
dude,
Special
like,
people.
Botac today was where I got my thing. Like Botac, I bought a 1 MOA RMR for like $380.
Wow. One MOA is a little.
Yeah, it's a
small.
tiny stupid dot, but that was like the only one they had.
Mm.
So it's like, I'll stick it on top of the ACOG, see how it goes, and then eventually sell it to some poor snob on tax swap,
Yeah.
and at least get my money
Yeah,
back out of it.
Yeah, that's what he said. Like, I sent him that home invasion, like, just to remind him, like, yeah, it's all fun and games, man, but he doesn't have a rifle, he doesn't have a shotgun, he got a carry permit, he's not carrying a gun. He
He's
bought a
boutique
fucking
buying.
40. He didn't listen to me. He bought a fucking Korean mag. He bought like the Korean KCI mags for his Glock, the extended one. So he bought like a 40 cal one, and then he bought a drum. I told him don't bother, buy a fucking OEM, buy Glock brand Glock, all that shit. We go to the range. This fucker, it would shoot around and it wouldn't load around. So like it was a single shotgun with his brand new fucking Korean stupid ass mag, dude. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to listen to me. But he's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, it's the magazine. And then he's like, I don't know. I'm like, no, it's the magazine. Check it out. It works with every other magazine, right? Like it won't strip around off the feed lip somehow. I don't know. But it's the magazine.
So here's the deal. Our state house just passed constitutional carry.
Congratulations.
What
And
state is that?
North Carolina. And
Oh my God.
the Dems tried to put in, I guess, a poison pill with like a magazine restriction, and that shit got voted down.
So you're what, the 18th state?
I think 14th. Well, it hasn't passed yet, so it has to pass the Senate. And our governor's not going to sign it, but I think it's veto proof. So
I really hope that works out, man, because I live nearby, and what is it, South Carolina, which I was kind of appalled by their laws. Like, I'm not allowed to carry there.
It's terrible. They have no open carry. They don't recognize outside. I think they only recognize their own state's concealed carry. Like non-res, they don't recognize any non-resident carry.
Yeah, I tried. I mean, I wanted to go. Yeah, they fucking suck, dude. I think I carried in that state anyway. But I just didn't know better at the time. I think I had like a carry permit for a few years. But
see, Nitrite tries to claim that his state laws are better, but I can fucking open carry here. He can't.
What, North Carolina?
No, he claims South Carolina has better gun laws just because you don't have to have a permit to buy a pistol. I was like, no, there's no way. Like, you can't even open carry down there.
You have to have a permit to buy a pistol.
He can't even
North
carry
Carolina?
at all. So I mean,
yeah, it's an old Jim Crow law. You have to get the sheriff's permission to get a pistol permit, and that's essentially your NICS check. They do your NICS check for you, but it's like, if 4 of your cousins are like Crip members, they're less likely to give you permits because they think they might, be doing straw purchases for them. So it's stupid. It's a racist law. I wish they get rid of it.
But I can carry in that state, and
Oh yeah, Sean, did you see what happened?
I'll be back.
Dude, we got like our concealed carry license is now only $40 starting September 1st.
Yeah, I think they passed that 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Or did it finalize today?
Well, no,
was it before?
It finalized a few weeks ago. Like
That's what I thought.
Greg Abbott, the superhero, signed it in.
I love that guy.
Yeah, that guy's great.
$40.
What he doesn't have in legs, he has in good gun sense.
Yeah. He actually he's a betting man when it comes to range sessions. He actually bets people $0.25 per shot on target.
Okay, that's actually pretty rad.
He's a badass.
Dude, like everything about that dude's like cool. The tree fell on him, and that still didn't slow him down. He's still like chucking along.
Right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
It's like nobody will have an excuse not to get it anymore. And what's really funny is he ran it alongside Bill 1911, so it was going to be an either or. And 1911 is still on schedule to be voted on, so this might not even last very long because it'll just go constitutional.
I mean, you'll still have for concealed. You'd still have to do it. But like I'm perfectly from $140 to $40. I'm chill with that, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Damn, that's pretty expensive.
But I read the bill. It's like it's the permitless carry bill is for open or concealed, but the advantage of having that concealed carry license is no 4473s.
No, you still have to do a 44/7. There's just no background check.
Right. So I mean, it's still convenient to have, and
Yeah.
for only $40, why not?
That's how our law is. If you have your permit, it's essentially like you don't have to have a background check.
You just
Yeah,
fill out like
it's
the
great.
top 10 lines or something.
Yeah.
Which I'll tell you what though, September 1st, I'm gonna start handing out $40 like candy to like all my friends so they can all get their concealed carry licenses set up.
Right. Like, get this done now.
Yeah, it's like here's the money. You have no excuse. Get it done.
Make it happen.
Yeah, one of the guys I work with, he's originally from Connecticut, and he was saying like to renew his license was going to be like $300 or something crazy like that. So he was like, I'm just thinking about just getting a North Carolina one. I was like, yeah, it's definitely less money. Hell, he might not even have to now.
Yeah, 300 is a lot of money. Dude, 140 was a lot of money. That was so stupid. I was like talking to one of my buddies about it. He's like, are you getting a refund? I'm like, what do you mean? Am I getting a refund? He's like, are you gonna get $100 back? And I'm like, yeah, dude. The state of Texas is going like, not Rick Perry. Craig Abbott himself is going to give me like $100 gift card to like the Gap.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I pay the early adopters fee, so you don't have to. Honestly, is one MOA too small?
I don't
Now
know.
we
Not
need
at
to
close
get
range.
We need to get Abbott to just once and for all strike the wording so shockwaves are perfectly fine without any ambiguity.
Yeah, there's still some weirdness to them. Like,
My local's got one though, so I'm gonna go pick it up.
yeah, my local also has one. But they're kind of like, dude, they're charging like 400 and something bucks for it. Where I'm like seeing Palmetto State and like Arms Unlimited both being like 380 or like 350 for this thing. I'm just like staring at that, being like, if I buy that, can I get it shipped here? Will I find an FFL that will actually take it in as a transfer and then transfer it out again? But yeah, those things are rad. But like, I was looking at tax swap today because that now is just my morning routine. Is I wake up and then pop up Instagram and look at tax swap, and like, I guess today's the day for night vision stuff. Like every other post is like a various version of some night vision goggle or like laser aiming device. Like there's a white L3 white phosphorus filmless tube, which I'm like looking at that being like, man, I need to get into the night vision game because that sounds like that'd be fun.
Night vision, that's like high class operator shit.
Yeah, dude, it'd be rad too. Get like an what are they? L5Vs, I think. What's the extra special like Navy SEAL thing? Let's see. LA5. Yep, that's it. Get an LA5, slap that on my gun, and get a set of like white phosphorus tubes.
You just get all like Delta Force out and go hunt pigs at night.
Yeah, dude. Like from the back of a Jeep.
Nah, man, you gotta do it from a helicopter. With like a machine gun, like what's his face did.
I want to do
Dude,
a
if I'm
helicopter
buying
with a
night vision
45-70.
goggles, I don't have the money to get into a helicopter for a little while. Dropping like 7K on night vision equipment. No, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna drop 7K on night vision equipment, and I'll get a buddy to wheel me around in a Red Ryder like
Imaginary
wheel cart
helicopter.
thing. Yeah, he'll just sit there and be like, because he's like running me down the street or whatever.
Just get one of those. Just get one of those kiddie rides that you put a quarter in, and have them push you around on that.
Yeah.
So they'll give you like the actual emotion of, oh, I actually have to aim because I'm getting jostled around.
That dude, Red Ryder.
Whirlybird.
Yeah, straight up.
I just bought night vision, but I'm saving money on my AR. I'm buying a Palmetto State Arms tack upper with
Yeah, dude. P-tack
yeah.
upper with a blem
X-Max,
lower.
blem barrel, a polymer lower.
Are you guys doing Night Strike impressions?
Oh no. I don't know his impression. His impression is like, my state's so much great on gun laws, I can't even carry a gun. I can't even carry a gun. I don't even carry a gun. My state's great though.
To be fair, though, that it requires you to go get fingerprinted. So, you know.
I'm waiting for my state to be better than it is, but it's great. I can't carry a gun though.
Maybe he's in like the witness protection.
He's gonna be in the victim protection, bro. Fucking victim. Hey, victim. He's like, don't rape me!
Are we raping?
Rape me! I'm against this in every way! I am not volunteering for this rape. Like Clint Smith's like, I carry a gun because I'm going to volunteer to be, anything I do as a victim in a crime is I'm volunteering. That'll be volunteering. It's not mandatory. If I'm going along with something that I don't want to go along with, I'm volunteering. Makes sense.
A 1 MOA dot on a pistol is too small, right?
It's pretty
Hell
tiny.
yeah, dude. I think 325 is too small, man. I mean, I went with the 325 to experiment with it. I mean, I lost some money. I sold my gun and all that shit. But I thought when like Steve Fisher and Aaron Cowan and those guys are like, get I think the 6, because the 6 MOA dot is about the same size of your front sight's like dot. If you have a sight with a front dot. How do I say that? If you have a front sight with a dot on there, like a tritium lamp all around it,
Yeah.
then a 6 MOA dot is about the same size as that. So you should be good. I went with the 3.25 because I thought I was going to be super accurate ninja guy, and I wasn't much better with that than I am with iron sights, so it didn't fucking matter. But
6 is the common number I hear too.
yeah,
Okay.
I think 6 is probably the way to go. If I did it again, I'd probably do 6. But like, if you don't fucking present that gun up correctly every time and get a nice high, in front of your face and then press out and catch the dot somewhere in between that and full presentation where your arms are extended, then you might miss the dot. And I don't think it's going to be a big difference in missing. I think you'll miss the dot either way. If you have a fucked up draw and your shit is fucked up, then you're going to be like, where's the dot? And then you're going to circle, you're going to make a little motion with your hand to find the dot.
Did the little peekaboo thing.
Yeah, it's like a little semicircle thingamajig. But, like Steve Fisher said, if if someone at a gas station is running at you with a fucking chainsaw or something, fill the screen with meat. That's what he said. Like, just fill the fucking glass with meat and start shooting, because you're gonna hit. You're gonna hit. I mean, you're worried about the wrong shit, I guess, and then the dot comes into play when you really want to get good, accurate shots, outside of 10 yards, I guess.
Yeah. All right. I'll just see if I can trade when it comes in. I'll just take it to a local shop and see if I can trade it out for like a 6 whatever one.
Mm-hmm. Do what I would do and just call Trigicon and be like, there's something wrong with this dot.
It's too small.
This is I ordered a 3.25 and this is not that. And they won't return my calls anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They stopped being a business, so you guys
They
aren't
don't like me.
you guys aren't stopping being a business, so you can help me out.
Stop raping me now! God damn it! Botash or whatever.
Yeah. Man, I'm excited though, because I'm gonna have some cool, stupid, like mostly stupid optics set up on my. What is this I'm holding? An MP5K? Yeah, that's it. It's on my dumb MP5K.
Nice. Nice, bro. Nice.
Like, I stuck my ACOG on that, and I kind of like it.
So you didn't go with NC Star like I told you?
Nah, dude, I heard someone saying something about how like low budget optics and high budget optics are about the same thing.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think it was from a group of people who don't own any high budget optics for reference.
Yeah.
So
John Brown.
That's like me saying my Volkswagen is pretty much the same as a Lamborghini, but I never drove a Lamborghini or for my Honda's pretty much the same as a Ferrari.
yeah, dude, my
Same thing.
Ford Taurus is my Ford Focus is about the same thing as a S63.
Yeah, my Kia Sportage is pretty much the same thing as a fully loaded Range Rover.
my Toyota Camry is basically a Lexus.
Yeah, my Canic TPS 9A is pretty much doesn't have children's blood on it.
Yeah, my Canic didn't deny the Armenian genocide.
My Canic GP9 wasn't worn by those guys in Washington, D.C. that were beating up protesters. Turkish. In front of the Turkish embassy. You fucking homos.
Man, I just want them to start releasing a line of like cruelty-free Canics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cruelty-free.
Yeah, cruelty-free Canics, dude. So like they come in and you have peace of mind knowing that these Canics did not deny the Armenian genocide or beat protesters in Washington.
They're totally not pro-ISIS. Then the next phase is going to be like, these Canics were made here by Americans. That'll be the next one.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, yeah, traitors.
These Canics aren't made by the Somali population of Michigan. What is it? It's not Wisconsin. It's one of those dirty, like, northern states. It's like freezing cold.
Minnesota.
That's Michigan. Yeah, there we go. Minnesota.
Minnesota.
The state that sounds retarded whenever you try to say it.
Is that pretty good?
Yeah. Denial.
My country's
Conspiracy
sorta like-
theories.
Dirty Somalians, Minnesota.
Is Michelle Obama really Wayne Brady?
Who sounds like a dirty, thinking Canadian, man? What the fuck? Is there a dirty Canadian in this bitch?
No, Bob.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
Bob
can't
is
stand.
doing Bob stuff in Canada.
Well, you all got all the monkeys.
I'm just waiting for, but like I think Bob's somewhere at some dive bar right now telling Americans how Canadians won the war. You know? If it wasn't for us Canadians, we'd all be speaking German.
We gave you Guaranty.
Mm.
We got stuck
You
at
know.
the Ross.
Yeah. That's cool. The Garen then gave us the M14, which is apparently made of useless and can't hold 0.
And quite heavy.
Yeah, there's
Very
that
heavy.
aspect of it too.
My Suzuki Samurai is pretty much the same thing as its Jeep Wrangler.
Oh. Suzuki, we supported the LGBT before anyone else did.
Oh, no. Before the Kia Soul, the official dyke wagon was actually the Subaru Forester. In like prosthetic limb beige.
Nice.
You can tell I've seen my share of those around town.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I love my cats sticker.
Yeah. That's life right there. Actually, that probably is a good I just popped up an idea. My MP5, that probably actually would be good to have a RMR on top of it. That might actually work.
Have you ever seen one of those Sig Sauer Romeo optics or whatever? They seem pretty
Yeah,
decent.
the Chinese optic that...
Is it?
Yeah. I think it is. None
Romeo
of those
4?
optics that Sig makes are, like, made here. They're all, I think, Chinese.
Oh, no shit.
And
Like-
Sig just slaps their name on it.
Like I've
Like
seen
every other country or every other company does that makes the same optic.
Yeah, they all do kind of look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
I know someone who's got a Romeo 4 and a shotgun because it's got that 60 MOA circle around like a 60 MOA dot.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's decent.
What on earth? Oh, okay. I was like, I popped up the Sig Romeo, and like one of the first sayings, like Optics Planet, $80. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think there's like 5 versions of it.
No, that was just like the mounting hardware for it is like $80. Yeah. The actual dot's like 300.
Oh shit, they're up to 7. Damn.
700 now?
No, it's like I knew of like 1 through 4, and now I'm looking at 5 and 7. 5, 6, and 7 models too. 6 actually looks kind of cool, but it doesn't work. What good is it, right?
Yeah, like I don't know where they're made at, but I
They're
know
saying these
Sig
are-
doesn't build them in house.
Yeah. So these are made out of recycled computer cases. Great. I don't know. Like the one he has, I've played around with it a little bit. It seems okay. I don't know how long it's going to hold up long term, but I think he said it only paid like $189 or something.
I mean, it should be fine. Like honestly, didn't what's his face stuff the equivalent of that, but the Vortex version onto a shotgun that he then just pumped 12 gauge through for a while and it like lasted.
Probably.
Military
Hickok
Arms
did one
Channel?
with the 4. I think Hickok used one on a Romeo 4 with that revolver shotgun thing where it's got the 4 magazine tubes where you rotate it. I forgot what that's called. SRM 1216. That's what it is. I don't know. There's something cool about it, and there's something kind of weird about it.
About what? The SR? Who makes that? I mean,
SRM.
who slaps their name on that?
I don't know. I thought that's just their name of their company.
SRM?
My local's got one for sale. He wants like $1,700 for it. They're pricey. Like what? You get 4 rounds semi-auto, then you rotate the magazine, you get 4 more rounds, and you rotate it again. You get 16 shots.
Oh, that weird shotgun thing that like
Mhm.
plugs onto it.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are weird.
kind of like it. It's very likable.
Yeah, I saw one where they put that kind of like rotating thing attachment onto like a a Remington 870. It just seemed like weird, dude.
Getting closer to Shockwave Day. Watch, I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah, you might get it and lose all your teeth immediately on it and be like, well, this wasn't worth it.
No, I mean I shoot a 3-inch 500 Magnum. I mean, if I can handle that, I'm pretty sure I can handle something I can put 2 hands on.
Honestly, from my very, very limited experience with that shotgun, being the fact that I had a Mossberg 500 with a 20-inch barrel, I think, with
Big
one of those
push, right?
braces on it, it wasn't a big deal. Like, it was fine. It didn't have all that much, but it wasn't a 14-inch barrel.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that dude that DB was talking about that bought the 50, he'll be fine. They don't really kick that hard. I mean, like, at the most, it kicks like a shotgun, like triple-aught buck. It doesn't feel like you're firing Brennicky slugs or something crazy through it. I mean, I put almost 1,000 rounds through that upper. And I ran an H2 buffer. It was the same, lower assembly that I used for my 6.5. And it was fine. The only reason I sold it was because somebody made me an offer I couldn't refuse. I made almost twice what I put into it, so I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, that's kind of what's happening right now with optics. It's great. But yeah, I kind of want to get a weird cartridged AR, but
You seen the AR-57?
no. What
Dude,
is the AR-57?
Okay, so imagine this. You get like a 10.5-inch barrel. On the top of the receiver, you clip in a P90 mag, so you have 50 rounds of 5.7, and the casings drop through the mag well.
That sounds so stupid.
It's awesome for PDW.
Dude, I could do that because I have a SBR lower, so I could just buy that upper and slap it on. And
It would be kind of neat. Like, I want to build one. But, I mean, if you really want something kind of strange, 450 Bushmaster seems to have disappeared.
well, when I said strange, I was meaning more on the side of like 300 Blackout or like 7.62 by 39 strange.
That's not strange, though.
It's strange enough, dude. It's not 5.56 with 308.
Yeah.
And even 308 still kind of like weird.
I don't know. I like the idea of a 50-round magazine firing, 5.7 rounds. Completely controllable.
I like the idea of that only when you throw full auto in there, because without that, it seems kind of useless.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Auto sear or freaking pre-ban. Put that up.
If you had an M16 lower, that'd be the coolest thing. Just slap that on top, and you're like golden.
Oh, yeah.
Although I wonder how quick that thing will tear up your pins.
Ooh, I never thought of that.
Because it's going to be like knocking the bejesus out of your pins. Because that's one thing I found out is that full auto 9mm ARs, those eat pins. Those eat pins for days.
Do they
And I'd
make titanium
imagine
firing pins?
I'd imagine a 5.7 with a higher cyclical rate would be even worse.
It'd be a thrill till it breaks. I mean, does
Yeah,
anybody?
you do
make,
2
like,
magazine
titanium firing
dumps and
pins?
like you have to replace your trigger pins.
Oh. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah. It's like you're now
Do-
sticking titanium parts into your gun to make it run.
Do not build these with polymer lowers.
Yeah. The polymer lower just melts.
That would be hilarious. I ovaled out the pins.
Yeah, what I'm wondering, because like it drops free out the bottom. Like, I wonder like what the chances are of it getting of one of those little 5.7 cases or whatever it is getting
stuck
flung,
sideways.
flung into the trigger assembly.
Ooh.
Because that is going to cause another whole mess of problems.
How
I guess
long's
they're
the
similar.
5.7 case? Is it like 28 millimeters, something like that?
They're not that long, dude. Like I think
Yeah,
they're
that's-
like what, the same size as 9mm, maybe a little bigger.
I was thinking
28.
they were closer to like a 38 special length, like the whole thing. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Let me pull it up because I don't honestly remember, and it's been a while since I've seen one.
I feel like it's 5.7 by 28 or 21.
It's
28.
So it's about
See.
half of a
Overall
223.
length is almost half an inch shorter than the 38 special.
Hmm.
Almost, like 0.4 of an inch shorter. Actually, matter of fact, the overall length. Well, no, I got that wrong, didn't I? 5.94. Oh, sorry, I got that backwards. 5.7 is actually just a hair longer than a 38 special.
Yeah, 5.7 is slightly smaller than a 30 carbine cartridge.
Hmm. I'm not sure. I wonder why 5.7 didn't take off. Is because they all claimed it was like going to be like the new Wonder cartridge. I feel like.
Because it's like has no power behind it.
Yeah.
It's because that Bernot thing took over. That new monster pistol.
Because what was it originally designed to was to defeat Kevlar vests for the Army, for NATO.
PDW for like special freaking
Yeah.
black suit and tie, so you can stick a P90 under your coat.
Yeah, because I always thought the FN57 was kind of a neat looking pistol. You got 20 rounds.
Did it for
Yeah, the case
Yeah.
is like size-wise or whatever is smaller than like a 9, but it's longer than
50-round box is tiny though.
yeah. By the way, to my again my limited understanding of the entire situation, the whole aspect of it being adopted was you had 50 rounds of this very angry little cartridge, and when you that's very controllable. So out of a full auto gun, it makes sense because you just fill a dude. Yeah, you just fill a dude up with that, and you're good. And you're very controllable. But like from a single action aspect of it, only firing one shot per trigger pull, it's
you can get that binary trigger.
It's not very good. Yeah, because that's what I want. I want to, when I release the trigger, for it to also fire.
Yes. The ultimate double tap.
I did that at a range once, and it terrified the bejesus out of me when I had a Mega Arms trigger that wasn't working. I had the Mega Arms adjustable trigger, and that thing did not want to work out the box. And then Mega Arms charged me $30 to fix their stupid trigger. So,
What?
Yeah, it was a bundle of shenanigans, that one. But yeah, I stuck it in my gun, got it adjusted well enough, and then it just like, because I had it Loctite and all the stuff, followed the instructions to a T. But I guess the springs in it weren't good or something. The spring that came with it to hold the catch like broke immediately. So I'd pull the trigger and then it would just not pick up. Like it just went, the sear thingy wouldn't catch it. So it just kept going. So it just like, prop. I'm like, well, this is broken and needs to stop being fired immediately.
Yeah, like it's fine if you expect it to do something, but out of the blue, it's not supposed to do it.
Yeah, when you pull the trigger and like 4 bullets come out, you're then kind of like, something's weird here.
That recoil feels just a little odd to me. Why are there 4 holes in my target?
I would like to say that happened, but that didn't happen. It was literally like, prop, and I'm like, that's not right. And then like there was 1 hit on target, and then the other 3 were like nowheres to be seen.
Did you shoot your smelly yet?
Nope.
Damn.
Still haven't.
You got it. You picked it up though, right?
Yeah, no, I have it now. It's still in my possession and everything. It's just been one of those things where, dude, I still haven't even shot my AK yet. And I actually have bullets for my AK. I have no 303 for my smelly. I need to go down to the local Cabela's and pick up some 303.
Shit, I haven't shot my AK in like 2 years.
I got an AK last month. It's 104.
I still haven't shot my 45-70 since January.
I still haven't shot my K31 yet. I've had that thing for almost a year.
You fucker. You have a K31.
I've just been too busy playing around with my SBR and silencer.
All right. So in the gun channel's wills and testimony, Matt has to leave me a K31, and Tino has to leave me a COP 357. I will leave you guys my 500 and 454 Casull.
I'm down with getting some guns.
Yeah.
You know what's really fun? Changing out the optic on your rifle once a week. That's great.
Kind of messes with zero a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little.
Just a little.
Dude, like the last 2 months, I went through like 5 different optics on my SBR.
But you can, and that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, it's the beauty of it. But like, it was really funny. It was like the range dudes at the range I went to. They were just like, they're like, "Wow, Chris, that was quick." I'm like, "Look, I literally just popped in just so I could zero this new one for however long I have until I get another new one."
Well, at least
They're
they're
like-
keen enough not to realize that it wasn't a new gun every time, you know? Some people look at the optic and they're like, "You get a new gun?"
Yeah. Well, what was funny is they're like, "Well, why don't you just buy quality?" And I'm like, "I have it. Like, if you buy quality optics, you don't have to go through like 5 of them." I'm like, "I have been buying quality optics. It's my problem." Like, I swapped from an aim point to an EOTech to another EOTech to another EOTech. So, the fun times.
Do you suspect you're gonna find one that you like enough to buy multiples of it to put it on all your rifles?
What? Yeah, honestly, I really do like the EOTechs. I think they're great. Although I'm probably going to swap out this new EOTech I have. Because it's a 2.1. I really hate the 2 dots. It's stupid. Because both dots just kind of disappear in your mind.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah,
Now I gotta
I
go.
decided I'm trading the 686. Gonna replace it with an R8, as I've always wanted to do anyway.
Oh, you're not gonna change it in for the shockwave?
Oh no, I am. I'm
Oh.
just saying when I have a hankering for another 6-inch 357, I'll buy the R8 because the local's got one of those for sale too. The original price was like $1,300. He's got one for like $850.
Oh, nice.
And I'll probably take the brass bead sight off of it and put like another excess big dot like my night guard has. For combat accuracy, they're fine.
Man, I got a old 38 special, like an old Model 10, pre-war Model 10. I can't hit anything with it, so I don't know if it's just I'm not used to the
Do you
sights on
have
a
sights
revolver. No, it's solid. Like it's actually, I think it's milled into the barrel. But I think I'm just so used to shooting a semi-auto with like the 3 dots.
Yeah,
And the
see,
rifling's still good. You know, the crown's still good.
my old man's got one with he's got a Police Service 6, and it's got a front sight that I can wiggle like a loose tooth. It won't come out, but it just wiggles. And it has a gutter sight. If I try to shoot it like I shoot my revolvers that have like Novak style sights on them, then I always print a little high. But it just takes a little getting used to, because gutter sights, the sight picture is very small. It's low, you know.
Yeah, like mine's it's a 5-screw model. So I think that my FFL got transferred. He looked up the serial number and was saying it was probably from like 1937.
Yeah.
And like it's functionally it's fine. Like the bluing's kind of bad in certain spots, and so I thought about it getting re-blued at some point.
Yeah, the Model 10 I was gonna get, the one that my friend found at a house that he was renovating or whatever, it was like a 67 model. I think it was like a 3-screw, but I turned it down, especially when he said he wanted to carry it, and I know he's got bad ligaments in his shoulders, so I was like, you're gonna have to give up your 40. Can't shoot his 40 anymore. His Springfield, he says the recoil makes his shoulders hurt. So he's got a blued, pinned and recessed 1967 Model 10, and it was like in epic shape because it was in a box that had silica gel in it, so it never got.
Yeah.
It was like practically buried in a wall. I was like, holy shit. But you bastard. He was a little depressed when I told him what it's worth, though.
Yeah, that's how my 228 is. Like it's almost as old as me, and it's in like immaculate shape. Like the guy I bought it from, he was like, "Yeah, I only put 50 rounds through it," and I think the guy I bought it from, he only put like 50 through it as well. Yeah.
I need to find my mom's 25. It's in my house somewhere. Like they can't find it, but they know it's in the house. I don't even know what it is.
Just break out the metal detector. Start combing through shit.
It's in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's only 2 other revolvers I wouldn't mind getting. That's the 1917 and the Model 50.
G posted one of those the other day, didn't he?
He posted a Colt, but it's essentially the same thing. The Smith & Wesson has a little, I guess the ejector rod shield thing.
Yeah, instead of it being exposed off the bottom.
Yeah, and other than that and the little unloading tab, they're essentially the same.
Tell that to a Colt guy. They get all fucking social justice warrior. It doesn't. It spins the other way, and you push the button. You pull it out instead of push it in.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having either or. I just think the Smith & Wesson one looks better.
Get my hands on that Python.
And I've seen them at gun shows, but they always want at least 800 or more for it.
Oh yeah, they hold their value.
Yeah, which isn't bad. I just don't have that kind of money just laying around. But then they, whatever that big gun show was last year, they all met up at. Like I feel like someone, yeah, they're like, oh man, they have like shit tons of those there.
You gonna try to go in November?
I don't know.
It's gonna depend on your new work, I guess.
Yeah, I'd like to. I don't know if I have the funds though.
I'll make the drive. I think it's only like 7 hours or something.
Like unless Night Strike and fucking DB want a carpool.
That's assuming Night Strike would go.
Yeah.
He'd be like, listen, I don't give up my fingerprints. Why the hell would I go on a road trip to a gun show? And then there was one. Which is fine because I haven't done this in a while, but this is the final hour-ish. See, you missed it. Double NSA pop. That's rare. So anyway, this is just a reminder. Does he have audio? If he he does not have audio. He is not here. The Cheshire Mat. So anyway, for all of you out there at Gunchannels, tonight on Gunchannels will be the Daily Gun Show in exactly an hour and 45 minutes from now, which will be followed by Never Enough Ammo's Guns and Politics chat, which I suspect will have a nice little rant against McDonald's. Tune in for that, and I believe he wraps us up for Wednesdays because he holds a monopoly on Wednesdays. That's on Gunchannels tonight. Also, if you haven't heard, the Kickstarter program for the Cards of the Wild West have reached their goal to a point sufficient enough to not only have the cards made in the United States, but they will be made in Texas. So keep an eye out for that. Join the Kickstarter program. I think it's kickstarter.com/guns_of_the_old_west or something like that. If you see Mr. Knives in the chat on Gunchannels in the lobby, you can ask him for the link and he can forward it to you in case I screwed it up, which is highly likely. And there he is.
Finally, shit, my internet went out.
Oh, I thought you just got like super NSA. Mac got triple NSA popped and now his mic don't work.
Sleepy left.
He is foobar.
So what's the whole McDonald's thing? Am I out of the loop?
Supposedly they put like this rainbow symbol on the back of all the French fry.
Oh, that thing.
Rainbow.
He's kind of triggered, saying that you shouldn't be ramming this shit down everybody's throat. But you know what? They're sort of not. I mean, it's just, number one, it's marketing, right? Number two,
Yeah, it's
you got-
Pride
he
Month.
He lives in Texas. Why are you not going to Whataburger anyway? What the fuck is wrong with you? I gotta admit though, the best fast food French fries, probably McDonald's still.
I don't know. There's a tie between them and Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A's waffle fries, they're lacking in flavor. I know what you're saying though, because I like them.
Never been there.
And then there's always Smash Burger. Smash Burger makes fucking epic fries because they fry them in, let's see, how did they do this? They sprinkle sea salt and rosemary on them, and they fry them in olive oil, and it's epic. For French fries, it's epic. I do enjoy the fries over there, but I mean, it's sort of fast food and it's sort of not, because any place you can go to get a burger that serves beer, you're not really in a hurry. You know, kick back and have a few, then have the burgers, then munch on the fries, have a couple more.
I want a beer.
Well, you got a car. You know what Shinerbach looks like.
I don't have a car.
Do you have access
I ain't allowed.
to somebody with one?
I'm allowed to drive.
Really?
State of California red listed my ass.
Wait, what?
I'm red listed. I'm not allowed to take my test until I'm approved by a doctor.
Oh, you have like a medical restriction. I got you.
Yeah.
Diabetes, too much chocolate.
Diabetes? Nah, I don't eat that much chocolate. Though.
No, his corneas are shaped like a fembot's tits, so they affect his vision.
Fembot.
Come and enjoy yourself, Mr. Powers.
Yeah, they got some nice Model 7 1917s on Gunbroker. Of course, the minimum bid's like $850 though.
Oh, you know what I'd like to get my hands on? I've seen them every once in a while on Gunbroker, and they're not too expensive either. It's called the I-frame. It was made in like 1896 or 1898. It just looks kind of weird. It's a little awkward looking.
Is it like a top break?
No. It's just sort of something in between. Let's see if it's 1896. That could be. Let's see if I can find it. It's got like this weird step on the back of it. And I'm pretty sure it fires 32 long. I got it written down somewhere, but it's pretty cool looking. I like it. It might be the 1896. 32 caliber. They call it the hand eject.
Hmm. I'm trying to find this other Smith & Wesson I want to get. I thought it was a Model 50, but I think it's something else.
Can you describe it?
Let's see. It's essentially the model, the N1917, but it's got a 4-inch barrel. And they used to, one of the marketings was like the Thunder Ranch model. Let's see. Oh, it's a Smith & Wesson Model 22.
Yeah, I see it here. Four-inch fixed sight 45 ACP. That does look really cool.
Yep. I've actually, one of my local gun shops actually listed one on Gun Brokers. I actually got to go in there and like fondle it. But I started bidding on it, but it got up to like $1,400, and I was like, nope, can't do it.
Yeah, M22. And then later on, they had the Model 58 and 41 Magnum, which was just higher pressure, smaller bullet, but that's pretty decent in its own right. That's the one I'd like to have.
I got the job.
It came out of nowhere.
You got their jubes.
What's your mom say?
She's pretty excited, and then I told her I might have to vote for Trump because I didn't have a job under the Obama administration, and she was like, "Well, Trump might not be there in 2020." So then we just went on this whole like spat on like how she thinks he's a scumbag and he's gonna get like impeached eventually. And I was just like, "All right, we'll see, we'll see."
You know how I met my mom? She has to make my favorite food, and I'm always right. I bet you this, and she's all like, okay. Hey Matt, look at my side. That's how they mow your eyes, dude.
Oh, let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna show a video real quick.
They lay you on your back.
Say Gun Brokers got one model 1950 22-4 Thunder Ranch, and right now the current price is $13.99.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's in really nice shape. I'll post a link in the internal. Because if I do the external, fucking Clay's woman will steal it somehow. Even though I don't have $1,400 to be buying a handgun.
I could buy that Noveski. And Fidel.
Like
I really like that thing.
Like if I could get the Model 22, I'd buy that, but I'd be happy with the M1917.
Finally, you
Hey
did.
man, look how they mold your eyes, dude.
Oh, what is that?
Hold on, I ain't done that. It's a video. Watch it. That's how it did me.
What do you got, like cataracts or something?
No, he has a misshapen cornea.
Oh shit.
So are they pushing that against his face?
It got this little blue gel. It molds, but it reacts fast.
So are they like making him a contact lens?
No, that's how they do your get your mold for your whole eye, and that's how they keep those special made contacts on you.
Oh shit.
17 grand right there, dude. And 50 cents.
17 grand.
$17,050 and 50 cents.
And that fixes the problem permanently.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You gotta put them on.
Comey will testify he and Trump had 9 one-on-one conversations, all of which he felt compelled to document in great detail.
Don't mean nothing.
I'm telling you, man, the dude is gonna get suicided. Four times.
From across the room. Double tapped.
And they didn't steal anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nige, apparently my phone can butt dial iHeartRadio.
I don't understand. My mom bus dials my brother. My brother bus dials the house.
What I don't understand is the iPhone only has one button, and it managed to butt dial an app and pick a station and tell it to play off that one button. Kind of cool, kind of weird.
So does Oklahoma? I guess they don't have any kind of pistol permit program.
Not that I'm aware of.
It's just a NICS check.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of.
How
really
free is
curious.
Oklahoma?
I'm really curious how you buy a gun at Wanamaker if you're not from Oklahoma. Like, do they hand it over to an FFL from your state that might be at the show, and then you do the 4473 through them, or?
If you're
I
from
don't
Texas, they
know.
probably deny you instantly.
Because I know, like, I can go to Virginia or South Carolina's gun show and buy a long gun, no problem.
Mhm.
Even if I don't live there. So I don't know why Oklahoma would be any different.
I'm just curious how that works.
I'm just
I've never
curious
done it before.
if you went out there, like, it's like, oh, I found this really cool Luger, but I can't buy it because A, I don't have a permit, or B, you know, I can't carry it across state lines.
Exactly. See, what I'm thinking is the guy's like, what state are you from? And you tell him, he's like, okay, you go over to that vendor there, and I'll transfer it over to him, and he transfers it to you, or something like that. It's probably even simpler than that, though.
Yeah, I'm sure if G-Wes was here, she'd be like, oh, no, you just fucking buy it.
Yeah, because I mean, Flippy bought an SMLE. It was just like bish bash bosh, get in the car, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, some states are like, they're just weird about handguns, so I'm sure a long gun wouldn't be a problem, but I'd hate to like actually go out there and find like something I want that's a handgun and be like, oh, you can't buy this because you're not a resident of Oklahoma.
I bet it'll be even easier if I just get my CNR license first.
Yeah, there's a guy at work that he's debating on getting his. I was like, well, when you do that, let me know.
It's only like, what, $30? It's good.
Yeah, it's cheap. You know, you just have to keep up with your books, and I think you have to prove that you're actually buying it for yourself and not running like a FFL.
Yeah.
CNR are the ones that you get M1 grants delivered to your doorstep.
Yep. If it's older than 50 years old, so now ARs, like the old ARs, are starting to become CNR eligible.
All right.
But then again, they're going to cost you a lot of money because they're collectible.
Damn you.
But if you like cheap Mausers and Mosin Nagants and shit like that, it's definitely worth it.
What about 1911? They still got those with the.
Yeah, you're gonna pay a lot for them though. Like, what about Fritz? He got a 1911 for Christmas and actually came with all this documentation. Like, it had a picture of the officer that carried it in Europe, and he signed a bunch of documents saying, like, yeah, this is the gun I carried, and yada yada. Sure, it wasn't cheap.
I'll put night sights on it.
You don't mess with the classic like that.
Well, I'm just playing. He knows he's gonna be a dumbass doing that right now.
It's like, this thing killed Nazis. That's good enough.
Dude, I think if a soldier back then, if he was given Trijicon night sights on his 1911, he would gladly take them.
Yeah.
And Lehigh controlled chaos bullets.
See, like, I don't know if y'all have ever read Band of Brothers, but it's like, at the very end when they talk about how the Germans turned in, like, literally every single weapon in the town, I'd be like a kid in the candy store and be like, can I take this, 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 and this?
Right. Like fucking going into Golden Corral.
Yeah. It's like, I'll take 50 Lugers, please.
Ooh, what's the dessert? I'm up for days. Yo, can I take the anti-tank back?
I would totally have a boy's rifle.
See, that's what I was wondering. I asked a question at the Daily Gun Show forever ago, saying, like, say if you're like a captain in the army in Europe, because, you know, if you've got some pull at that point, it's like, oh, I want an MP40 and an MP44 because I'm a gun enthusiast. Like, how would you bring that back from Europe without, like, incriminating yourself with the NFA?
Back then?
Yeah, like back then.
I think military bringbacks were an exception, weren't they?
I think to a certain degree.
That's why they had, like, the whole duffel cut scandal.
Because it's like, you know, if you brought something like that back, it's clearly not registered. So clearly you can't take possession of it. So, like, what do you do at that point? Like, do you give it at the police station?
Well, you remember back in, like, the 50s and 60s, servicemen can ship their cars home that they bought abroad for free. Fill the fucking car with every bringback you want. Be like, yes, sir, I bought this Alfa Romeo 4C Competizione SS model, you know, or this Alfa Giulia SS. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, it's a small car. Sir, why does it weigh 7 tons?
Yeah. It's not like the trunk's filled with all this cool shit.
Yeah. There's not half a dismantled Panther tank in there. No.
Yeah, so I always wondered about that. It's like, well, how the hell did they do it back then, bringing shit back?
Did you hear about that guy? They found a Panther G tank in his basement.
No. Was it an American?
Yeah. They pulled it out of the basement, fucking gave it a little bit of gas and oil, and it fired right up.
You know, like I was playing fucking Nazi in his basement and shit.
He had an entire, like, armory in his basement. I think they checked it after he died or something.
It's like Grandpa was preparing for the end of the world.
Just give me that fucking PTR D41 anti-tank rifle. I'll be okay.
It was in England. It was out in England. He had a Panther G, and I think the tracks were missing on it. And then he also had an 88 flat cannon and a V1 rocket in his basement. And this is like a retired dude.
Yeah, he just knows the value of stuff.
It's amazing. I want to know how he got a Panther down in there and how it had no tracks.
It's like, hey, just build the house around the tank.
Pretty much. I know a guy who built his whole house around a car. Like, that was a thing.
Well, one of the doctors, I don't know if he's still alive in our hometown, he was a medic in Europe, and he brought back home all this really cool, interesting shit. And he actually had a roommate in his house that's like essentially like a cigar room, but with like a vault door on it, and it keeps it like hermetically sealed in a certain temperature. But he's got like one of those black SS officer uniforms and a bunch of Lugers and all kinds of like crazy shit in there.
I still think the Germans have the best looking uniform so far in history. It's pretty hard to deny that. They were snappy dressers.
Yeah, they were definitely snappy.
Unless, except Hermann Goring. I think they nicknamed him the man of 1,000 costumes. He was a prima donna when it came to uniforms, and he had like one of every color imaginable on the human palette.
Yeah, it's a shame they had to be fucking scumbags and start a world war.
I think the Russian or the Soviet army copied most of the design cues from the Nazi ones afterwards. Like even the Russian police, they were pretty snappy dressers in the 50s.
Well, yeah, I remember the. I guess that would be East Germany, the border guards. They looked like Wehrmacht soldiers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They essentially kept the same equipment. They still used STG-44s.
Another tidbit is the Carabinieri in Italy. Their bags are made by Fendi, and their shoes are made by the same company that makes the shoes for the Pope. Some shit. That's amazing. Versace police uniforms and shit.
So, Knives, did you save that picture of the Michelangelo and the sombrero?
Hell yeah.
No, I don't have it.
He photoshopped it to Raphael.
I don't know. That was not a sombrero. That was a fucking Spaniard.
This is where Night Strike would be like, only Knives would know the difference. And then this is where you would be like, fuck you, Night Strike.
Seriously, I'm gonna go meet that dude. Just kick him in the balls. Just straight up. I'll rip his fucking throat.
Just grab, squeeze, and twist.
No,
Like
I
you're
ain't
turning
going
on like you're turning on a faucet.
I remember in high school there used to be this girl that used to like to play slap balls. Oh shit! Slapnuts. Just be right next to her, talking to her. Next thing you'd be on the ground, fucking going.
I still got scars on my right forearm. There was this chick on my bus when I was in I think when I was a freshman in high school. She used to have this really mean habit of reaching over the seat and like sticking her fingernails into my arms until they bled. That shit used to piss me off, man. Like one day she did it and I just backhanded her with my left hand. And she just looked at me like she got hit by a car. Enough for that shit. And then like every day after that, she was on my jock. I ended up sleeping with her actually. She was cute. But yeah, some chicks are fucking weird like that, man. Just abusive, just to get your attention.
Have y'all seen that video? I just watched it of Jerry Seinfeld. He's getting interviewed by someone, and Kesha comes up and like wants to hug him. He's just like,
yeah.
no thanks, no thanks, no thanks.
That awkward moment where Seinfeld met Kesha, I think is what it's called.
Yeah. He was like, who was that?
Who's Kesha?
He was like, oh, that was Kesha. He's like, oh, I wish her the best.
Once upon a time, she was kind of cute.
Yeah. I think she's kind of mental
that whole
now.
scandal of someone did like a porn tape with her or something.
Something like that, yeah.
And it wasn't even her. No. She would have been my high school hero because she was a band dork back then. After we graduated.
See, and that's what I try to say about pop music artists. I was like, unless they get it really big, no one's going to remember them in like 20 years.
You know, you say that, and then every once in a while, I'll hear something from like the '90s or the 2000s, early 2000s. And I'm like, holy shit, I remember that band. Like, whatever happened to those guys? You know. Whatever happened to the presidents of the United States of America? They're like a two-hit wonder.
Yeah, who knows?
I'll remember Cake is because I actually smoked pot with the lead singer, John McCrae. That was an experience I'll never forget. It was my senior year too. I met Gwen Stefani and Tony Kanal, who former boyfriend, now bassist. And then Cake opened up for the show, so they were all back there. He was rolling a joint. I was like, John McCrae? He's like, yeah. Did you enjoy the show? I'm like, yeah. And he goes, do you partake? I'm like, as a matter of fact, I do. He's like, come on, sit down with us. Awesome.
What's that, Charlie?
Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, I told him I was mystified by the bizarre sound his guitar made when he played it, because he had a acoustic guitar hooked up to an electric amplifier. It always made a really strange sound, like he was playing it in the bathroom or something. He's like, oh yeah, all you gotta do is this and this and this. He's like, that's kind of my signature thing. It's really cool.
How's everybody doing?
Matter of fact, he actually sang a song about the casting couch before the casting couch was real. And I know you know what I'm talking about. He sang a song called Italian Leather Sofa.
Yeah, I'm aware of the casting couch.
Ooh, yeah. I love that meme where it's like, hey,
good luck at your interview.
Yeah, it's like, my girlfriend's taking a picture from her interview. Look how hard. Look, I hope she gets the job.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god. Or to be like, 4 years after getting her liberal arts degree, she's finally made it to her first interview. And you're like, oh god, I know what this is.
Yeah, I posted a PragerU video on one of my friends' walls because a couple weeks ago she was talking about like how expensive college is. I was like, well, the only reason it's expensive is because the government's been subsidizing it since like the 60s. And I didn't explain it all that well, so I shared the video and she was like, yeah, this video explains it a lot better than you did. And I was like, well, as long as you're getting the point. And it was just like, people aren't going to school to get degrees that have like a high hiring rate. They're getting like shit that has almost no hiring rate in the country.
Arts degrees and fucking,
Yeah.
I'm an artist.
And they're saying how if 100 people go to college, only like 55 are actually graduating, and the ones that don't graduate still have to pay back those student loans, except now they don't have a degree. I was like, yeah, college is kind of iffy at this point.
Which college?
Any college.
Take your fucking pick.
Yeah, unless I feel like unless you go to college and unless you're getting like a STEM degree or a teaching degree or some kind of like public service degree, you're kind of you're kind of like wasting your time.
And yeah, I couldn't even fucking do a single thing you just said.
That's why Mike Rowe has that Micro Works project, because even he realizes, he was like, you know what, the next big boom in employment for 6-figure salaries are going to be blue collar jobs.
Yep.
Because no one here can do anything to get their hands dirty anymore. It's tragic.
I almost wish I would have done that instead of going to fucking college.
You can always go to welding school. You'll be in and out in 6 months.
Yeah.
I got a friend who did that, and then one day, he was on his like first day of, what do they call that, apprenticeship for the place that would hire him eventually, and he was trying to weld something together, and a piece of train steel fell right next to his hand and almost took his hand off. And he was like, nope, I ain't doing this. And he walked away and he never went back.
You can't blame him.
I'm like, this is the job you signed up for. These are the risks that come with it.
I hope they pay for his underwear.
He quit, man. He was like, I ain't doing this. Nope.
So did I make the daily something?
Hmm?
What?
Did I make the daily topic?
Oh, yeah, we went through that like 2 hours ago.
What was it?
Unrestricted submarine warfare.
Ah, submarine. One of my favorite topics.
I brought up the Lusitania. It was built today and it was sunk on its 9th birthday, which was also today.
Very cool.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail out and go chat with the roommates and watch the Daily Gun Show because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win the hashtag showdown. So
Hey, hook it up with one of the banana patches.
I think he only had one. I won it, so
You bastard.
I told you that days ago that I won it.
I know. I thought he had more.
Daily Gun Show is going live soon?
About an hour and a half.
An hour now? Okay.
I have put the link in for the rest of you.
Hey, Matt.
Hey,
Before you leave, you gotta do a plug.
what do you want to plug? The Old West Gun Kickstarter?
Nice. I think I plugged up enough already. Been stuck in that trunk for days.
DB.
Yo, what's up, man?
The floor is yours
You know what
for
up,
the
killer?
next 40 minutes because I got to head home.
Oh, we only got 20 minutes.
Hey, guys, Sean,
That's it. 20 more minutes. That's all.
are you done for the day?
And where you at, DB?
On my way to get dinner.
Ah.
I know it's early for dinner. It's early for dinner. Dinner.
Oh,
My
shit, we got moved.
significant bitch wants Indian food.
Are we still live? I want to plug your mom.
No,
Hey, hey, I just wanted to come in here and say hello to you guys. I mean, no real reason. I didn't want to ask you guys. Have you ever heard of this company called CGG? They make lightened AR dust covers. They're really good, and I met them on Facebook, and I just wanted to come in and say hi to you guys.
What's up, BB?
Good job. Good plug.
Good job, man.
Good shit.
Good shit, fam. Say no more, fam.
You know where
Say no more. Say no more, fam. You want an AR-15 dust cover that's lightened, has lightning cuts? You know. Say no more, fam. You want a skeletonized bolt carrier group? Say no more.
I want a skeletonized gas tube.
I need a skeletonized gas tube and barrel. Yeah. Say no more, fam.
Got a skeletonized lower receiver. Skeletonized fucking mags.
Why
You
are
guys really do.
eggs?
You guys are putting way too much emphasis on reliability, you know.
I want Santa to go up and then make me fucking throw that shit in the garbage after I'm done with it.
Yo, that skeletonized AR grip is sexy, man.
I don't think that thing's comfortable.
I don't think it's sexy. You know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what's sexy about my AR? That shit works.
Not a goddamn thing.
Nah, that shit works. It's sexy. I'm almost positive that you'll die before tension neurotherm. What is it? Tension neurotherm. Tension something around the thorax.
Yep.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Sexy,
Yep.
fam.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Say no more, fam.
You know this, man.
I need a haircut, man. What's a good haircut to get nowadays?
Number, get a 0.
A flat top.
No, a 0.
Flat top pay?
A 1 would
A
be
0?
a flat top, yeah. Get a 0.
Yeah. You sound like you're calling from inside of a potato. Like you need to break out of the potato.
I don't think the potato's that big.
Get out of the
You
trunk.
sound like you're calling from inside a Nike air bubble in the bottom of my shoe. Like, get out of there.
Fine, because you know how often those Nike air bubbles burst?
Dude, you sound like 10-4, big buddy. Like, Smokey's out there. 10-4, big buddy. Yeah, turn down the squelch, bro.
You sound like fucking
for what?
Listen,
like
Obama phones sound better than your shit.
How'd you never take an Obama phone?
You got a dumb phone, bro. Take that shit back and get a smartphone, son.
No, they're actually the new headphones I purchased, and I'm trying to test them out now.
Nah, B. Nah, son.
Now he's in the middle of fucking New York, man.
Your shit sounds trashola, son. Like,
there's no Obama phone. What do you expect?
Are you on that blue Nokia joint from, like, back in the day?
I wish.
Yeah, he just cut out for saying some shit.
How does that sound?
It still sounds like shit.
No, that's just my regular voice.
Does not sound good.
Yeah, I had to turn off the sound from the headphones. I thought they worked better, but they don't.
You need to fix them.
Yeah, I gotta take this call. I'll be back.
Yeah. I look forward to hearing their side of the conversation. They're gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck, son? You sound like you're calling from inside a fucking water balloon."
Hey, DB, so you can get some Indian food?
Yep, I'm gonna get the sag paneer and all that good shit. Tandoori chicken, yo. Once I get out of this traffic.
Make your asshole burn?
Oh man, yo. Oh man. No, it doesn't make my asshole burn. I'm not gonna get nothing spicy. Oh, nothing spicy. I'm in like the super millionaire district where I live, bro. Uber millionaires. Try and get out of here. Go home. Get out of the traffic.
Like 4 blocks away from me, it's staying in a house for $1 million. It's 2 bedrooms and it looks like shit.
Yeah. See, your shit is whack. Here in Atlanta, $1 million still gets you a mansion. Like, even in the city. Well, maybe not. But a little bit outside the city, it's a super, like, Steven Spielberg type house. But inside the city, $1 million will still get you something real nice. Like a 4-bedroom, 5-bedroom.
He's still in the hood.
In the hood. In the hood. That's fine.
Not that much in the hood no more. Kind of changed
Yeah.
around here.
I'm in the hood.
Where the hood at?
Yeah, they what's that shit? They hoofing in here. They woofing. They hoofing in here.
And quick people.
They hoofing. What's that shit in jail where they carry the shit in their asshole?
Easter.
Nah, yeah, there's another word for it. It's like the huffing or something.
I don't know, man. No, you didn't count as Easter.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand these motherfuckers. They won't take a dick their ass, but they'll take a look your phone.
I know, right? They got to make phone calls from the inside.
Oh, they be taking iPhones now.
They got to be like, yeah, I gotta call my girl, cupcaking on the phone and shit, yo.
Your poop be coming out square like an iPhone.
I don't know. This guy in the chat's phone sounded like a fucking Fisher Price like speak and spell joint with a fucking headset.
Oh, John? Nah, he's in the middle of fucking New York, man.
Let me tell you, his phone sounded trashola. Well, another interesting day on Gunchannels, man. It's good to go, man. It's good stuff, bro.
Good stuff.
You know, always fun. Always good shit. It's always a good day until you gotta fucking
Use your AK?
Until you listen to John Z's telephone. Then you realize, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with people, man?
Yeah, man, where you at, homie?
Moon food, man. If you had to get a skeletonized AR Duskcover, what brand would you get?
CGGMT?
Yeah.
Tactical?
Bro. Yeah. Well, shit, man. Where's Dano? At least Dano would come in here and say hi to us before you jump over to the real Daily Gun Show. You don't even come in here and say hi anymore.
Dano sold one of his AKs.
Don't let it go to your head now. Why did he sell one of his AKs? Because they're pieces of shit.
Yeah, I guess he's like, I got an arsenal now. I can get rid of this Yugo thing.
Yeah, AKs are fucking derp. If you have a neck beard and a fucking SOE cock tattoo on your face, then AK's for you.
On your face.
Your fucking neck beard. Listen, I'm just saying, you know, if you're an AK guy, I expect a neck beard and a lot of, like, if you play Magic the Gathering a lot outside the Starbucks, you know, damn, son.
You probably started out as a Mosin guy.
Yeah, if you're that guy, if you're playing Pokemon Go still, you probably got an AK.
Or an SKS and a Mosin.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm
You know,
almost there.
You're AK, I am an AK guy. Because I have a neck beard. And I play Magic the Gathering. Card game outside Starbucks. If you drink a lot of Mountain Dew and hate America, you're probably an AK guy. It depends on how bad you hate America. Like, you know, Nano probably realized he didn't hate America that bad, dude. He's like, I don't need this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. You know? If you're not like listening to old Green Dragon chats on your fucking iPhone, you know,
You're not an AK guy?
nah, you don't need an AK, bro. If you have internet,
If your name is Dragon Lord, you don't need an AK.
if you currently have an internet connection, you're probably past the AK stage. And like, you know, get an AR because it's America, and you don't have to have a fucking SOE fucking tattoo on your face.
Just get a Beowulf.
Don't do that. That's fucking weird. That's strange shit.
I don't know, man. You're running way too far, man.
Instead of a 50 Beowulf, I think you could just get a fucking 12 gauge and call it, and load it with fucking slugs and call it a day, dude. Locally, I can get a Beretta 1301 tactical for like they want 900, I think, because it's law enforcement prices, but they're willing to sell me the shit for law enforcement prices, which is weird, but they will. Anyway, I'm down with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with that shit. You know what I'm saying? If it's gonna kick like a shotgun, it might as well be a shotgun. That's my opinion. God damn. Oh.
I want some Indian food.
Yeah, me too.
I want some curry.
I want some Indian food too, man. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I haven't even looked at the menu. Woo! Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. You got an SOE tattoo on your face.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, you're an AK guy?
What I miss?
Oh, man. We were talking about how AK-47 users are, like, real fucking weird. Strange people, man. Usually have a neck beard. They still are wearing, like, real goth kind of, they're goth kind of dudes wearing a lot of black.
Yeah, I can't imagine goths with AK-47.
AK-47 guys are like the dudes that wear like a fucking choker necklace, you know what I mean? And listen to fucking, you know, Ramstein. Yeah. Industrial, they're like, yeah, I've been listening to a lot of industrial. And I'm an AK guy, you know, bungee cord fucking thing and, you know, duct tape.
I'm waiting for you to go Calabamba, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. AK guys. There's, you know, I'd say 99% of all AK dudes vape. They vape. They mostly vape.
Most of the guys I know actually do vape because they quit smoking, so they do the vaping instead. Or I would prefer
They
to just
vape?
quit smoking instead of vaping.
They vape.
They
you
vape
ask
and
them,
then
like, what
they chew.
They chew. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you
They're like,
guys
I need my tactical Kydex chew holster.
Yeah, that's true. And
And then they
you
can get a
ask them,
Kydex jaw for when their lower jaw falls off.
I almost threw up the last time I tried to chew. I can't do that stuff.
most AK users are all, like, when they're vaping, you'll ask them, like, what kind of flavor are you smoking or whatever, and they'll tell you, like, lemon parfait.
It's a tough manly flavor.
And you just go, oh, okay. And you carry a Wasser?
Oh, I didn't know you were gay.
Oh, I didn't know you were an AK
Let me
user.
introduce you to my gay friend.
Oh, look at my AK-47.
Motherfucker wearing Doc Martens and shit.
Yeah. What are those Jinko jeans? Like, if they have Jinkos pants, you know, and...
Yeah.
No, they have to be the tight
Doc Martens on them.
the ones you can't breathe it.
a glow-in-the-dark tongue ring.
I think those people are in their 40s now.
The Jinko guys?
Yeah, the OG
Yeah, I'm
Janko.
40 now. I'm 40
Yeah.
now, and I never had them, but I was in school with dudes that had them. Like, no shit. Like, I was in college, and some asshole was wearing them shits, but I was in New York City, so you might have got beat up if you wore those things. But I remember being some dude from Florida had that shit on and was like, thought it was cool. I said, dude, that ain't cool, man. That ain't cool at all, bro. I kind of wanted a pair, but not that kind of.
I had
not that
Jankos.
baggy.
Yeah. I had ones that weren't that baggy and they were tapered, kind of. So they weren't like those giant fucking bell-bottom skirt-looking jeans.
Mm-hmm.
I got them back before they went full retard.
Did you ever see anyone wearing them where they were like right over the knee, right above the ankle?
They were just like black.
For the rest of the pants.
They were just like black jeans with cargo pockets and white stitching. The Janko logo on them.
I would think that.
I've seen people wear ones that belong right over the ankle. They just couldn't afford the rest of the leg part. Those things look so silly.
I wear boxer briefs. I don't need to wear Jinkos because I wear boxers.
Well, I hope you wear pants over those boxers.
Don't let it go to your head now. Doom, doom, doom.
I only wear Speedos.
I'm not into AKs, man, you know, because when you see dudes like do these weird mag changes and shit, and they're like, clack, they smash the mag out, and then they have the other magazine, they rock it in and all that shit. I'm just jealous. That shit looks like it takes too much, man.
And they
takes too much practice. That's too much work, bro.
They do the reach around under.
You do your tactical magazine changes in your Speedos?
Here's how I do a mag change. Like on an AR, I just like hit the button and then I put one in and then I pull it to make sure it was inserted correctly and I'm done. I don't gotta like line up a fucking look at the weird cuts on the bottom and all that weird shit. You know how many times I've rocked the mag in and thought it was in there and it wasn't? And it's just because I don't have the patience to get down like that, man. It's fucking not interested. Not interested. Yo.
Oh.
Losers.
Moon, do you do your tactical magazine changes in your Speedos?
Yeah.
Nice.
Thing. Always Speedos. I'll carry one AK mag and one AR mag, just in case.
Yeah, I think I need to change these headphones.
Better now.
Well, that's because I took the microphone back to the computer microphone. I don't think the microphone on the headphones is working that well since you guys can barely hear me. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to return them for something else.
Yeah.
I mean, they seem to be getting good reviews elsewhere, but I don't know if those reviews specifically are referring to the sound when you're speaking for the microphone in the headphones. They sound great. The earpiece sounds great. Yeah, the earpiece sounds fine. It's actually pretty damn good. But if I'm not sounding good at all to you guys on the microphone, then it's kind of pointless.
This will be ending soon, I guess, because they're gonna do the Daily Gun Show.
Yeah, that's coming up in an hour.
In an hour, they do that?
Yeah. How am I sounding now? I made a change in the settings. How am I sounding now?
A little better.
Eh.
Yeah,
that doesn't work. And it
I could. Yeah, let me tell you, you're sounding less and less like an AK guy, so that's good.
That's the naked guy in Speedos, right?
Yeah, I mean, at first you sounded like a real AK user. Now you sound more normal.
Yeah, so that phone call I had to take before was for I'm trying to put together a blood drive for my area. And just in case anybody's curious or interested in giving blood, the I don't know if it's a New York blood center, but they're in need of A positive blood right now.
I'm a universal donor. I forgot what that shit is, like typo negative or something.
Right, but they need
on that too.
They need the platelets for people who are dealing with cancer. That's why they're
Typo negative? That's so metal. So metal of your blood type.
Yeah, but they're looking for people with A positive blood right now, which is highly in need right now for people who are suffering from cancer.
Oh.
So I'm trying to put the blood drive together for my area because the closest centers they have that do it all the time are like 5 miles away, and a lot of people can travel that far.
Yep.
Has anybody talked to Heavy yet?
Yeah, it was done yesterday and this morning. Yesterday I caught him the late night chat.
Oh, he was on? Oh, I'm sorry I missed it.
It was on in the morning too. That's what I heard.
All right. How's he doing? Does he have any good stories?
Yeah, nothing much.
No. I guess he's just trying to settle in right now. I'm gonna have to try to do a video with these headphones and see how the sound comes out. Because if it's coming a little iffy right now with you guys, then I don't want to risk it sounding bad in the video.
Yeah, I gotta go. I could get ready for my belly comes. Shit. Alright, see you guys later.
See you later.
Mr. Nabs. What? For what?
What's up, Moon?
I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
What's going on with you?
Whole lot of nothing. Someone closed my laptop.
Son of a gun.
Wasn't me. I gotta break one of my kids' kneecaps.
Just break one, not both.
It might have been the cat. I might have to break my cat's kneecaps.
Do cats have kneecaps?
I don't know, but I'll find them and break them.
I could see the cat doing like a air kick the computer so they can close the laptop.
Yeah. The cat's probably just gonna kill me when I'm sleeping one night.
Oh, you got that kind of cat, huh?
Yeah. At any time, they can latch onto your head and then use their bottom feet to like just tear your neck open and make so many wounds. But they decide not to, so you got to give it up to cats for not murdering us.
Sounds like a lovely cat you have there. You guys ever try these Cheez-Its hot and spicy crackers?
I think I have.
What'd you think of them?
They were pretty good.
Yeah.
Were they zesty Cheez-Its? I had those.
Yeah, I guess they taste a little zesty, but they're called hot and spicy.
Okay. Maybe I didn't have them. Maybe I had different flavor.
They got a little kick to them like they're zesty, but they're actually pretty good. I was surprised.
What's hot? What's new? Nothing. Damn PlayStation.
You got any of you order precious metals from Atmex?
No.
Well, they're having a giveaway right now.
Probably
If you're interested, you can just go to the website and sign up.
Hawaii Volcano Squad. He's the guy.
Are you talking about
precious
that?
metal. No, but he's the precious metals guy.
Yeah, so APMEX is having a giveaway right now. If anybody's interested in going on the website and signing up. 500 ounces of the, I believe that the Britannia coins. Do you see that?
Yeah. APMEX.
Yeah, APMEX.com. And it's this coin, but in silver. This one.
The gold one.
Oh no, it's this one right here. I'm sorry. They have a picture of it right in the front page.
What is that, an ounce?
Yeah. Yeah, these are an ounce. It's 500 ounces.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So you
The
could
fuck
enter
is that, like
purchase.
$10,000?
It's a little under 10,000, yes. But the way the price of precious metals is going up right now, it'll probably be worth, if it continues to rise, by the time you actually win it, it'll be over $10,000.
Silver's been hovering at like 18 an
Yeah.
ounce.
Yeah, it just got up. It just got up to almost 18. And the
Yeah,
way
I should
it's
have bought
rising,
silver back. I should have bought
right?
more
So,
silver back in the day.
oh yeah, just a couple of months ago. No, even less than a couple of months ago, it was at 16. If you didn't buy, you missed out. Yeah, so check this out. It's free to enter, or you can enter if you order. You get a free entry just by ordering.
Sweet.
You go to the official rules. You'll see you can get it by ordering, or you could do the online entry form, and you'll be entered for free.
You buy any
You see that?
cryptocurrency?
No, it's gone up too high. I can't afford that right now.
They
I
got
should
new
have started.
ones.
I should have started when I heard about it, but I didn't. Which was my mistake.
If I can find the website, I'll message it to you. But there's 70 of them right now.
Right?
And if you, based on the ones that you can afford to buy one coin, like the newer ones, I'd say there's like 50 of them. Put
Right?
$50. Put $50 down. Put $1 down on each one. And it's a little gamble, but you're probably gonna make out on top if one of those catches on. Like,
If it continues to do as well as it is.
yeah. Well, one of them, the one I forget what it's called, but it just went. It went up from $1 Monday to $4 yesterday.
Right.
So if it keeps going up, that's good. And then I think that's Ether. There's two big
Ethereum.
ones. There's the
Ethereum. That's correct.
yeah, Ethereum. That's the second biggest.